Welcome to the seventh round. I'm quite happy to see, I would say, final games, final moments of this interesting championship. Today I have a new co-commentator, new teammate, Lena Miladinovic. Lena, welcome.
Thank you very much. I'm excited to be here with you.
Yeah, Lena comes from Serbia, and today she's ready to help us in giving some insights. We can immediately run to playing hall to see Birdview. Our players ready. Some of them have already started. I asked Alojzije, she was my co-commentator for 2 previous rounds. How about you, Lena? Were you like a latecomer or coming well in advance to the game?
I'm pretty nerd. So I'm preparing all the day, and then I come like 10 minutes before the game just to settle down and to focus and to prepare. I hate being late because I always think that that's the time I'm gonna need in the cyclone position in the time trouble. What about you? Somebody actually on purpose come late,
Yeah, I would be late for a minute or two because somehow this small talk before the game killed my focus because I was okay. There are some players who are preparing the night before or maybe just in the morning, but I was sometimes doing just preparation and I don't going through some lines just right before the game, and I was already in that mindset. The game has started, and then this small talk. Sometimes it ruined my focus, but later when I become more experienced, I don't know. It didn't mind.
You just sit and play.
Yeah. So I see that the players are around. I see that some of them are already walking. I also touched the topics about playing in your national flag jerseys and maybe some jackets. How about you? Do you feel better when you have something connected with your country when you're playing in the European and World Championship? Will you feel fine wearing it, or it was some kind of I don't know, distraction as well?
Actually, for me, it was always like, let's go and let's be in the jersey because you feel more like you're representing your country. It's such a big deal. And then I remember that when we were younger, that our chess federation didn't have a lot of money, so they were all like without t-shirts, without jerseys and stuff, and we felt a little bit lost because once we came to the tournament, the Russian team was all dressed, the Spanish team was all at everybody, and we were like, okay, this is something what we really need, because psychologically I think is pretty important, and the team stuff and the team spirit. So I think it's pretty important, especially for under 18, people. It's pretty important. I don't know.
I agree, but sometimes you will get just this laconic answer. The I don't know, the jerseys and shirts, they don't play. The most important is quality of your moves and so on. So I've heard a lot of similar stuff. But of course, I was always happy when I got something. When I became like a national team member, and you get something, either a suit or some jacket. It was always cool to wear it during the event. Okay, guys, let's just briefly check other cameras. I can put the focus on girls under 16. Maybe, Lena, you can just tell to our viewers, for example, let's say about that group, girls under 16, what can we expect today there? We have two players sharing the lead, right?
Yeah, two players sharing the lead is Shotsotka, if I pronounce it well, and Yildiz. And I'm not surprised that Turkish and Polish players are, here um, at the first place right now. And absolutely, what we can expect is it's interesting that those two players are playing together right now. One Clara against Elif Zeren, and I guess it will be tough. It's girl rating, and I maybe understand the girl rating better than you, but it's gonna be tough game, and you have no idea what to expect here because 1900 and and this rating is like 100 difference. It's just not a big deal in the girl section, so we expect everything today.
Yeah, I mentioned a few times more that girls are taking more risks. They are playing more interesting chess. Somehow, boys, okay, they have higher rating and they already have a structured repertoire. Here, still, you can find some sidelines, some nice gambits. So I like to focus on their games. Yeah, as you mentioned, Poland and Turkey. Quite known countries in terms of organization, in terms of investments. So we are not surprised that we have leaders from there that countries. How about next pairings?
It's two German girls actually, which is
Mhm.
also interesting. It's Trans Michal and Peglau Karis, and the rating is even more similar than the first game. So literally, I'm just watching the top 10 boards. It's gonna be super super exciting there. I can see that one girl from Azerbaijan is. I guess she's the leader. For 2200 is the rating. She's the leader of the group, but she's at the board seventh, if you can see, and that is going to be interesting as well because her opponent is Albanian Omeri Eklea. So we will have a lot of fun here. And
What's your comment in terms of, let's say, rating favorites that they are struggling in this event? Is it some kind of heavy burden, or I don't know, pressure? Yeah, because
there is
they're
a lot
much
of pressure.
better
There is a
rated.
lot of pressure when you are, the holder of the list, and everybody expects from you to be the best, and that's a lot of pressure, definitely. And it always, visible at some high level events, like we can see, like European on the World Yo Chess Championships, when everybody expects a lot. The country is there behind of you, as we said, jerseys here, so and then it happens, the psychologically thing. But you never know. Maybe Abdinova Narmin will win this and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, and then she's gonna go back and be in the top three. Definitely, we never
Yeah,
know.
I fully agree. I'm following this group a little bit closer because there is an interesting player playing from Serbia.
Yeah.
She has same surname as I do. Do you know her? Maybe
No,
Jankovic.
I don't know the
Yeah.
Jankovic. Yeah, I know her. I even think, I'm not sure. I guess she has a sister or something like that. But I think that my trainer is training her. That she's her student,
Mhm.
and she's pretty good. Yeah, she's pretty good and talented girl. I've met her before, but yeah,
Okay,
I
cool.
guess.
Yeah, let's check the next cameras. Okay, let's go to boys or open section under 14. Yesterday there was a long day on first board because it was really interesting night's end game, and there we have a player who seems to be doing really, really well. It's Václav Finek. Somehow, the way how he plays, he has. It seems that he has everything under control. But today he's black against Norwegian player, and yeah,
The pressure
Norwegian.
is on.
Yeah, but Norwegian chess is booming, and there are a lot of young players now. Of course, Magnus effect, and so on. So you never know. That type of player can already be much better in terms of strength that his rating is showing. So yeah, but it's some kind of battle for the first place in standings. Your comment, do you think that players will, it's seventh round, they are leading the tournament. If, of course, you win, you will have serious advantage in the last two rounds. So is this some kind of key game, or players will still just move on and draw is not unhappy result for both?
I think that seventh, eighth, and ninth round is decisive rounds. I think in the middle there is still space, to expect something like to not to feel a lot of pressure. But when it's seventh and when you're near to be the winner, like Finek is here, or like Havard, the Norwegian guy, it's pretty high pressure. And if you ask me, for example,
Mhm.
at this point of view, I don't like to risk a lot. Then I will think a bit about the draw. But if you ask somebody else who is, ready to risk a little bit, you will play to win the game. But Finek is black,
Yeah.
and he's pretty good in holding the position number one for the whole tournament. And we will see what is he going to do. I guess he will be brave and he will play to win. That's
Yeah,
my
also it's somehow it has a point to risk now, because you will have a chance to strike back if something goes wrong in the last two rounds. So yeah, I would say that it's a moment to maybe play a bit riskier than usual, because a lot of is on stake. If you manage to win this one, you will be maybe even a point leading leader. So yeah, it worth.
that's exactly the
Yeah.
thing, especially when you have six players with 5 points. They're like chasing you, and then you need to jump a little bit to show them that you are the best. And that is just the thing. What's going to happen today?
Maybe it's a moment that we go back to bird view camera, and maybe Lena, you can say to our viewers in which group things are more unclear. We just check it now. Girls under 16 and boys under 14, and it's still far from clear. While in some groups we already have players who we can say even that they are very close to lifting the trophy.
Definitely, that's the situation in girls under 18 with Orion Noga. When you have 1 point ahead of the others, and there is just three fives, 5 points behind you, you probably know that you're a winner. You don't need to, you still cannot relax, but everybody else are seeing you already as a title holder, and then it's kind of easier to finish the game. And girls under 16 is pretty tight, as we mentioned before. So I'm gonna skip the group. We never know. It's gonna be interesting, definitely. And then if we see girls under 14, that's also, in my opinion, if you ask me, that's have you heard about Vujovic Vera? That's actually our young, pretty talented girl.
Yeah,
So
we were following this group quite closely, because I
oh,
was also doing a commentator job at the European individual, where the best European girls were there, not juniors. And Kesaria Megaladze really impressed me there, the way how she played against higher rated and experienced opponents. So I know her from that event. It was in Greece in April in Rhodes,
mhm.
and I was following this group quite closely. And yesterday there was a big battle between perfect scorers at that time, 5 out of 5, and Kuznetsova managed to prevail. So we were discussing that those two players are really the strongest, and I would be surprised that maybe some other player joins the battle for the first place. But that was just my comment, as I don't know how strong is Vera Vujovic, but now, of course, you can give us a better insight because those two girls, Kesaria and Maria, at the moment, it seems it can be like 2300 level for sure.
They are, and it's pretty. I'm impressed how girls under 14 are playing right now. I cannot recall, and I cannot remember. Did I play that well when I was that young? And yeah, Vujovic Vera is definitely one of our the most talented chess players in the girls section we had in the previous years, even in the last, let's say, 20 years or so. And she touched the 2200 rating, so she has that condition to become woman international master soon when she collect norms. So we are pretty proud of that girl, and to be honest, of course, that we are cheering for her. And as we mentioned before, that the seventh round, yeah, is the decisive one. When we ask, is that true? You can see actually the pairings in seventh round. It's all like the best players are playing here, and everything will be, maybe even settled, and everything will be well known after this round. So maybe this is the most
Yeah,
decisive.
I was making a comment, giving a comment that yesterday's battle between direct and counter between perfect scorers will probably mean that one of them will celebrate and other one would be regretting. But the question is, will Kesaria in some way get another chance? So it's, as you mentioned, if Vera is strong, then Kesaria haven't played against Vera. So there might be some circle around. So yeah, it's possible still if you think that Vera is. We will see this test because if I'm not mistaken, Vera haven't played against.
No,
Against
I just
Lena.
checked.
So,
I just checked. They never played, and maybe that's a good thing for Casaria, because that's the way to try, to chase the medal, to play against Vera and to maybe win, and that's maybe the path to go to chase the medal. But she had a pretty strong match yesterday, and she lost, and maybe again, psychologically think of a little girl. She's maybe devastated about that thing, but okay, new day, new game today. We will see what's gonna happen.
yeah, let's move on to other sections. How about girls under 12?
Under 12 is pretty. It's not pretty clear, but it's definitely more clear than the previous group. It's the Varvara Mackiewicz, if I'm pronouncing now well or not. I'm sorry for if I'm not, but she's pretty good at this stage. She has 1 point up. Again, Poland, again, Turkey. We can see
Yeah,
they're
that
pretty
was
good now at chess. And as you say, it's not just about the old history of how we played in previous. It's about investing in chess right now at this position. And we know that Turkey has a lot of players. We know how many Turkey players play in our Serbia Open tournaments. I don't know about Croatia one, but we have a lot of Turkey players here. And Poland, we know that they're having a lot of tournaments organized there. I also, collaborate with them through many levels. So I know that they're investing a lot, and this is the result. When you focus and when you think, this is the result, and congratulations for those countries. So yeah, Varvara is the leader here, and we have the fighting position for the silver medal. There are four girls with 5 points. Again, there is one more Turkey there and one more Poland girl, and the green Klampo Marianta, who is here chasing for the medal. So that's the condition and the
of
situation.
course, even Varvara, she will have a bad day. She can slip, but in general, it seems that she's cruising towards the gold quite convincingly. How about girls under 10?
Let's go the young section. I barely remember. I was also playing a European under 10, and I remember that when I lost the game, I cried because as a girl, when you lose game, you cry. The boys are not like that, I guess. You can tell me that later. So this is the pretty unclear situation. So the German, I guess she has some Chinese um, um, family behind her, the Chen Yuefan. She's pretty good. She has 5.5 points, and it's a half points leader, right behind our Azerbaijan girl Ahmadli Merhiban, and then Romanian girl, and then again Poland girl with the 5 points. And we will see what's going to happen today. So again, decisive round. She's playing against Anistorae, probably Maria.
Mhm.
Um, both of them 1600. So we will see what's going to happen. Yeah. But I
Yeah,
guess,
I just want to check under girls under 8, and I just briefly turned the results on and pairings, and suddenly I see something strange. Do it yourself, and you will see what's going on in that group.
let me check. So under 10,
Yeah, no, under 8. Sorry, girls under 8.
let me check under 8 pairings. Oh, how many Romanian players there?
So they're fully focused
Yeah.
to gain a medal there, right?
They're pretty focused to chase, one Georgian girl, Svanadze Lila, and they're all she's surrounded by them. I don't know if she's going to survive this pressure. What do you think?
Yeah, so we have guys, 4 Romanian girls playing on first top 3 boards. Svanazde Lile is leading the tournament with perfect score. But it's cool. How was your experience? I also asked our previous commentator, Lucia, how about your experience when during European championships or world championships you were facing your compatriots? Was it a tough situation for you? Not
Oh, it
pleasant?
was. I felt pretty nervous. So every single game, it means a life to you, and I was pretty nervous before every single round. So you have to stay, um, tough, and you have to understand that this is the moment when you need to show yourself. And the interesting thing, maybe nobody's mentioning that part, but I want to mention as a good like advice and point and story. When we were young and we were playing lots of European and World Chess Championships, it was always like, should we hang out around? And we always had some like organized parties, except playing chess. And it's always a thing, should we stay completely focused on chess, and should we use our time to it's once in a year time to have this international company with you, and to hang together. But it's interesting how you balance those two, to have a lot of good friends like I have right now from the international chess community, and still to stay focused on chess. I think my best result was on the world we played in Porto Caras World Chess Championship, and I was in top 10, but I was sharing the position, and then I was 12. I was sharing 8th position, and that was something like the biggest happiness for me. So I know how big is this tournament for them, and I want them to enjoy both in having fun with their friends, and still stay focused on chess, because this is pretty important tournament for them and for their country. So
Yeah,
that's the whole story.
yeah. You are not traveling so much, let's say, if you're a kid, and then suddenly you're playing in Paris or in Brazil, or you're, like you mentioned, Greece, and you want to see something, you want to hang on, but you also want to perform best you can, since result can hurt you a lot if something goes wrong, and then you're regretting why I didn't focus more and so on. I completely agree with you. It's not easy to balance, but balance is the most important thing in
Yeah.
life in general. I was watching the kids, and it seems, of course, Lena, that they are much more serious in terms of preparation and maybe knowledge already. Under 10, under 12, they know a lot, but some of them should also be aware that, or parents or coaches, that you have this, I would say, nerves and maybe energy, which is not unlimited. So if you start put a huge pressure on with knowledge, with that every game is serious, every rating immediately chasing, you can burn out. And the point is to have a long career, and that's also important, not to put pressure immediately when you are so young. So to play some football around, to play some games, to hang on, yeah, because your nerve system, you cannot be like professional now, like 25 or more years old person who is yeah, very stable and know how to balance. But as a kid, you know how to you need to have some time to play.
Absolutely agree. And I remember that we always play sports before the game, and I was always afraid not to lose a lot of energy. But it actually brings you energy. If you play 1 hour of tennis or football, that brings you energy not to sit the whole morning and prepared and to clear your mind and to sit at the board and give your best. So I think
Yeah,
that's,
I
as you
think
said.
Magnus is some kind of role model who has shown that it's possible to play with ball just right before or run just right before the game, and then you just switch your mindset to like professional focus. And I really like that and appreciate it, how he can just switch his mindset from like an hour ago, joking, running, playing football, having fun at the lunch, and suddenly he's like
Completely focused.
yeah. Maybe it's a more okay. Let's switch to boys section just to comment there before moving to positions. We can start with the youngest, under 8.
Definitely, let's go with the boys. And
There are
yeah,
some different countries. Have you noticed? So
yeah, I was
in
about to say that,
yeah.
that it's a mess here under 8. So you 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 don't know. It's up to, let's say, the top 10 players have the chance
Mhm.
to win the medal. So there is a chance for everybody to win here. I cannot say.
Mhm.
Let's go to check under 12. It's
Under
the
10.
same, literally
Under
the
10.
same thing. Sorry, under
Mhm.
10. Literally the
Yeah.
same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we have Uzdemir, the Turkish guy, on the first place, the half points up. But still, you will never know what's going to happen in the next 3 rounds, and it's still a mess here. Top 10 players can win the medal.
One
Greece,
comment, Lena. So this like Turkish system, which came like 20 years ago, and suddenly they invested a lot.
mhm,
They became I don't know, more and more popular in Turkey, beside other sports, and suddenly a lot of people were registering into the federation. A lot of massive school events, but still they are not having like top 50 player around. What do you think? Is some this is like the focus is not on that. The focus is only like to have massive big numbers and to, I don't know, enter schools and enter like general population, or something else, or they just cannot, there is no enough know-how for that, because they are lacking like top players, which is surprising for this country.
Yeah, I agree. And maybe for me, there is a two ways to invest in your country. One is to invest in the top players and to pay them a lot of things, a lot of tournaments, a lot of money to motivate them. And that's kind of quick growth strategy for the chess federation. And the results are coming right now at the second. But I think that Turkey took the other way, which is the better way and takes slower time, but it's like systematically better to invest in kids, and then once they grow older, in a 20 to 30 to 50, who knows how many years, but they will made a stable good system of kids who know how to play chess, who know how to learn from school. They will engage really good trainers, and they're all dress up and all focused on chess. So maybe they need a bit more time, maybe 10 years, and give us a little bit more, because I think that they're going with that technique of investing in little kids, and that's the hardest way because you need to wait a lot. But I think that that's the right way how to proceed and become the country who has a lot of great players.
Yeah, quantity is now not an issue. I'm quite curious to see when we will see. I know that they have the youngest players crossing 2600 and so on, but still, okay, there are not many top tournaments there. So I don't know, Grand Chess Tour or stuff like that. So basically, they are still, I would say, keeping a low profile in terms of top level chess. Probably at some stage it will start happening. I was in Antalya 2 years ago. There was a European Youth Championship. This one
Mhm.
was in Italia. It was in Romania a year ago, and then 2 years ago in Italia. It was really fabulous to see the conditions they have and the numbers and the way how they play. Yeah,
Yeah, that's correct. And just as an additional thought, I played 3 times the world champions in Turkey, one in Antalya, I think the second one in Antalya, then in Hatay. And that time, as you know, we have more years right now. And 20 years ago, you were not able to see that kind of conditions while Turkey was ready to, gave us five-star hotel, and we were feel so good about the environment and the conditions we played in. So they're pretty good ever since then.
yeah, fully agree. Let's check the sections. What do we have?
Under 12,
12.
Armenian guy. It's also tight. That's the difference between girls and boys. So they're struggling more than girls to win the gold. That there are a lot of players who are pretty good and who are chasing the medal. We can also under the Armenian guy, we can also again see the Polish guy Golis Victor, who is also pretty good. He has the same points, but I guess the additional criteriums are putting them to the second position, and we will see what's going to happen. I think that the most interesting day will be tomorrow when we have the results, and I'm eager to see what's going to happen because
Yeah,
today is pretty decisive thing. And then if we see under 14, it's exactly the same thing like under 12. As we mentioned, there is Norwegian guy Hog Havard and Finek Václav, who are there the best. And we will see what's going to happen in the seventh round because those two guys, as we mentioned before, play against each other.
yeah.
And somehow we see that it's going to be a risky game, not the draw one. Yeah, and let's see under 16 what's going to happen. Who knows?
Similar
But
encounter. Norway this time against France, but yeah, similar situation.
pretty similar. It's going to be interesting to analyze everything today, definitely. And then in the oldest group, under 18, there is a Czech guy, Stalmak Richard. He's
Hmm.
pretty good. Yeah, he's good. He's having white pieces against Shakayan. Again, Armenian guy. They were always strong in chess. And here is the Hungary guy here, the Pastor Balas. He's playing against Kutlas Nikolaos, the Greek one. So we will see what's going to happen. It's still tight in every single group. You have no idea. Maybe this one is the one that we have no idea what's going to happen. Look how many points. Look how many 4.5 points. This is interesting. Like
Yeah,
more than 10. I cannot even count.
yes, so many players
Yeah.
sharing.
Well,
Yes, I made a comment that still we don't have like some kind of heavy guns around. That you have some player who is already, I don't know, like we have on highest level players from India with 16, 17 years already
yeah.
playing like 22nd. So there are no stars, but I'm pretty sure that few players in few years will become ones. So yeah, you never know. Maybe some player who is not top seeded might become a super strong GM in few years. But I'm always curious to see who will be that person, either in girls or,
Me
or
too.
in both in boys section.
Me too.
Maybe Lena, it's a moment that I check the games. You can maybe also stroll around, find something interesting if you have some detail, guys. Let's check the positions. Let's see what do we have. Let's start with the boys under 18. So D4 played. Stalmach is playing closed lines G3. As I was commentating many times. G3 was sort of sidelined in previous line, or let's say that it was connected with the profile of player who is mainly positional player, like Karpov, like some other ones, Petrosian, and then players like Kramnik, later even Magnus, who are sort of positional players, but also they are not hesitating in sacrificing the exchange. You can guys recall the game from Catalan played in the World Championship match, Magnus against Nepo in Dubai. There was this exchange sacrifice in Catalan. So Catalan later become also, like Ivan Sokolov and some others, became a opening which you can play in positional, in some kind of solid and slow way, and also for super aggressive style, for example, like Serbian Ivan Ivanišević, Zdenko Kozlov from Croatia, and many others were playing that they're happy to sacrifice at least a pawn, but sometimes even exchange and so on. So G3 in different scenarios, different versions, became like a trademark of aggressive players, or players who can play positionally, but they don't mind sacrificing the material. The point is, of course, if you postpone f3, then you can put pressure over the diagonal, and also you're more quicker in pushing e4 if it's necessary. Bishop b2, of course, possible is to play bishop b4, bishop d2, but knight d2 played. Now we have some mix of Bogo Indian and English. This is known, knight f3, not to hurry. And after knight c6, knight d4 was the main move before, but here bishop g2 played. Yeah, as I mentioned, the point is to sacrifice the material and to play, I don't know, with e3. Of course, all this was prepared. And then you have two bishops hoping to put pressure on black's position, although I wouldn't be so unhappy with black, since you know that you can maybe give back some material, a pawn, and you won't suffer, let's say, positionally with equal material, which sometimes is annoying and unpleasant. Here, at least you know that material is in your favor. Here we have Sicilian, neither h3, as I said before, all possible moves have been played in this position, since players are just fed up with everything and just trying to transpose to some known lines. This is interesting. This is sort of Phileder opening maneuver, which is, of course, also normal. So I think that black is having perfectly normal position, but better player usually wins. Here, more mess, France defense, the line usually I'm playing on over internet in Blitz, and I'm advising it to some of my students. Bishop g5 line, and now h4. Yeah, which I think white has a compensation in several ways. Sometimes you can even launch some unknown or previously unknown move and still have a quite good compensation. So it's not easy line. So I was analyzing knight h3, even possible is to play queen d3, rook h3, so many lines. And actually it's very complicated. And it's a bit different comparing to the line of first board, Stalmach against Sakayan. Since there, if you give away back or give back some part of your material, a pawn or something, or exchange, and then you have a light piece and a pawn, you will relieve your position. Here, I don't see a way that you can do the same. So here it's not easy to counter attack or to go out with your pieces. So here you are hanging or sticking on to your material, which might not be a cup of your cup of tea. Mine is not. So I would be very concerned here, because if I give away material, I would be just worse. So unclear position. I would prefer to be white, but still unclear. Lena, we also discussed this few days ago, and it might be useful that you are in touch. In open section, Sweden came with many players. Practically, they are participating in all groups, even maybe with some additional players. But they didn't come with a single girl. No, that's weird. And actually, I was trying to get an answer. I can. Okay, for example, Budapest Olympiad is just around the corner, and there will be delegates from Sweden. I can also send a message to some of Nordic countries, but I know that you are very active internationally, so you might ask some of your Sweden friends. I'm quite curious what is the answer. Is some kind of clash that there are some women tournaments at the same time, which would be surprising, but yeah.
Yeah, it's surprising, but I was born in Sweden, and then I was
Ah,
trying.
oh,
Yeah, I was
that's
trying
I
to
didn't
read
know.
their flag to play in their national team. Why? Because they didn't have a lot of strong players. So the thing in Sweden is, I don't know why, but it's like the girls are not like improving fast as guys. And then I was about to exploit that chance and opportunity to play in the national team, as in Serbia was a huge competition there. And that maybe that's the story. They so far girls from Sweden are not so interested in chess, so they don't have a lot of strong girls. But about the boys, they're improving a lot of in chess. And you never know, Nordic countries was never such a good in chess as Armenia, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Russia, and stuff like that. But now they're improving a lot, but still we will see what's going to happen with girls.
Yeah, okay, guys. As you probably know, in the European Youth Championship, there are invited players and extra players. So if you are invited player, so one player from each country participating in a group gets free accommodation. So it's sort of motivation to participate. So I'm surprised that they're not using that possibility. Yeah. So that was just
Interesting.
a remark. Yeah.
Curiosity.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on to the boards. Let's check, guys. What do we have here? It's Greenfield, and some stage it was like so popular from Kasparov, Karpov games, MVL, Swidler, all Israeli players, grandmasters, Geifan, Sutovsky, Avru. They were all playing Greenfield. So at some stage it was really heavily analyzed. Now many options like this line or Bishop D7. At some stage B6 became like a main line. I was analyzing that with black. For example, there are some players against whom you don't want to play this line with black. For example, it's Korobov from Ukraine. He's really aggressive and expert in this line. So I'm always checking what does he play against Greenfield and some other lines, because he really knows what to do there. H4, he would always launch at the right moment. Yeah, white is usually slightly better if you allow this square to be conquered. Yeah, white is slightly better, but the game goes on. On the fifth board, we already have this. This is also known. These days, everyone is playing. At some stage, b4 became popular, but now after bishop b7, black is ready to sack a pawn, but with a great compensation, and everyone is playing this line these days. Slightly better for white, but massive exchanges. Another Catalan. So Catalan is gaining a really huge popularity. Everyone is playing that line. Yeah, Greenfield with Fiancedo, c3 the main move, c3 played. Okay, usually bishop b2 or e3 is the main line. Knight e5 possible. I was playing this with black, with white many times. Black is more than fine here. I would rather be maybe black. And let's see next two boards. Here we have Sicilian with d5. That's a sideline. White seems to be doing very fine. Although black sacrificed the pawn. Interesting. Next one, we have another Catalan. Yeah, just better for white, but not much. And the last board in this section is this one. Yeah, typical Italian game. So we can conclude that on the first board, white is already having a risky position, taking the risk. On the third board, I would prefer white, but still a lot of is ahead of us. Fourth board, not so clear. And yeah, still far from giving a conclusion, some huge conclusion. I want to add that, guys, subscribe to the ECU channel. You can ask us a question due to the anti-cheating measures. The chat and everything is delayed for 15 minutes. But anyway, we will check the questions. Lena, of course, and me, we are ready to answer any question. Maybe if you have some game, if you are supporting or rooting for someone, just let us know, and we will check the chat regularly. So we are eager to hear your opinion. So subscribe to ECU YouTube channel. Okay, regarding ECU channel, how about you, Lena? Do you prefer to follow some events through official broadcast, or you just check the games, or you are checking the games afterwards, or maybe some stories and some reels after the rounds or before the rounds? What is your focus in terms of following?
To be honest, honestly, I always love to watch, like, I make some popcorn, and then I post. Do you remember Chess Bomb?
Yeah.
Website? So now it's bought by chess.com, I guess. And now I enter chess.com and I just put a lot of games on, and without any kind of commentary, I just enjoy. But I so far I have never, watched streaming. I know there is a lot of chess 24 or something like that, but they always, like to keep quiet and to follow and cheer. That's maybe because I always while I'm following chess, I'm doing something else. So that's why I just work a little bit, especially because my work is related to chess as well. And then I work a little bit and I watch games. So work a little bit, watch games, and that's maybe why I don't follow streams and still follow games. And yeah, that's maybe why, because I
Yeah,
do a lot of things at the
I know
same.
many chess fans and players who are not following sometimes games, but basically they just put the stream on, this official live commentary, and they're listening. And if there is some fun fact, some inside info, they suddenly jump in, or they heard like fabulous move, or this is a huge surprise will be displayed, and they are back to the screen.
Normal activities.
Yeah,
Agree.
that's also cool, because sometimes, guys, of course, you can get some info about the games somewhere else, about the moves, about the openings. But what I was always trying to get and trying to give to the audience is maybe some inside info or insight which I think is the main value. Of course, moves is always good because you can learn a lot also from commentators giving you some tip about the opening or some opinion or some scan, but also about what is the routine of players, what some people are doing, having fun.
Absolutely. That's
Yeah,
maybe the most interesting thing, because nowadays you can always, put on Stockfish and Engine and, see the moves, see the line, learn the theoretical stuff. But the things that you can give them, information about their life, about why and how are they playing, what are they playing, and stuff like that is pretty interesting. So
yeah,
that's a good thing to know.
yeah. Basically, what we are doing, we are just having sort of podcast that suddenly
Yeah,
you're gaining some insights, some comments which are
exactly.
more relaxed than in some kind of short interview or short commentary or 5-10 minutes and so on. So we have enough time, plenty time to touch different topics. So I think this is some kind of value worth getting. Of course, youth events players are still not internationally known like stars, but anyway, it's good if you have enough time, guys. Subscribe to the channel because you will be able to write in chat. Yeah, as I mentioned, we are ready to provide you any info.
Any
Yeah.
answer,
Yeah. Okay. I will go to the next section. If you have anything to add, Lena, you noticed maybe to provide to our viewers, don't hesitate
I'll
to
jump
jump
in.
in. Yeah. Okay, guys. Let's switch to open section under 16. We have good players there, of course, but let's see what's going on the board. We have once again Catalan, which is becoming like a main line. Uh, yeah, the reason is you are immediately taking the direction, because if you are playing a Queen's Gambit, depend which one, but let's say that the main line, you have this c5, which is sort of steering a game immediately to slightly better end game, but not many possibilities. You have also Vienna game, 97 mix of Queen's Gambit and Cambridge Springs. You have Rogozin, which is now like the main line. So many options, and you can avoid all of that with this G3 stuff. And I'm not surprised that it's so appealing to top players. And now Black has several setups, but Marco opted for this one. Yeah, so many ways to play. Let's check what's going on here. Okay, that's interesting. F5, sticking to the pawn, but allowing white to take on c6, which looks scary. But the point of this play is to say that, let's say, taking, that this bishop is stuck and it won't be easy to open it. But it really looks strange with two bishops that Black can play this way. I'm quite surprised that this position is on the board, that Black voluntarily opted for it. Yeah, white is better. I would love to be white in this position. Let's check the next. Okay, this one is super solid, classical waiting game. Well, both players are making useful move, but the fight is far away. This one is more complicated. Okay, playing a pawn up position. Usually white is just better here. So I'm quite okay. White to take on f6. This is a surprise. I would allow white, allow Black to take this one, but then I have a huge initiative. So for me, bishop f6 is giving Black more hopes to get a game. Okay, strange. Next one, super solid. Caro style. Then we have next one, another Catalan, this time with b3 hanging, well, getting ready to sacrifice the pawn. And actually this happened. White has initiative, but black is very solid. Rook a7 or c6 even. That's also system. You just sacrifice and then develop your pieces. It's up to you what do you want as black. Then we have next one, slight plus for white, but nothing special. Okay, this Neo-Archangelsk is very complicated these days on a top level. 1 of 10 games are played these days in that opening. This looks good for black, but also not so dangerous for white. What happened here? French defense. Okay, mix of Sicilian. So this is O'Kelly Sicilian. I was playing that line a lot recently in Blitz and also on internet, but I would have played this line. And I think, guys, you can check it. I call this the narrowest Sicilian, this O'Kelly, because with not a waste knowledge, you can just be ready to play it if you know what to do. C4 is the best move, according to my analysis. Okay, this way they transpose to advanced French, although a6 is not necessary, but white maybe is not c3 Sicilian player or even French defense advanced player. So this is the concept of black, and maybe black is counting to exchange the bishops, but usually this doesn't solve all the problems which actually happened. And white is having a pull, but this upper hand probably is not so big. And the 10th board, okay, here we have more interesting stuff. We have neither of the sharpest, one of the sharpest line, that's all known. Yeah, unclear position. It's a moment maybe to check the boys under 14. What's going on there? Has something changed? Okay, we have c3 Sicilian, where this is known as slight plus for white, but not much, and basically usually queen g4 is the main move. So it seems that Howard is not just playing all in, and actually Finek Václav has a great position. So something is wrong, because now it's just slight plus for black without any risk. Rogozin, yeah, looks normal. Here equal or slight plus for white. Okay, here white is much better. What has happened there? Yeah, yeah. Now don't play the only move in Blitz. Don't play this, please. Yeah, this is typical point. Regarding your repertoire, Lena, which position you like to play? Do you like to go for gambits, or you like to be more solid? Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Then I love to play more in a pretty stable and solid openings. I play d4, and I choose to enter in some calm situations so I can, show my knowledge later. What about you?
Yeah, as I said previously in broadcasts, these days, of course, I'm doing a lot of stuff as you, so I'm not ready, and I don't have so much time to invest on my chess and some lines. I was a sort of expert with a lot of novelties, a lot of good analysis. I don't have anymore. So basic before, let's say like this way. Let's put it this way. Before, I would like check opponent's repertoire and find some, not holes, but let's say find some points where I would attack. So I will prepare a line. I will come with some sharp position or some good idea and target. These days, I'm
Hmm.
just trying that I'm not a target from my opponent. He might
Yeah, I'm
target me
trying to
here.
survive.
Yeah, just okay. I will avoid this. I will skip that, and we play. And
Same,
before was
same.
I was the one hunting. Now it's important not to be hunted. So basically, this is now the whole concept. But you got some wisdom. You know where to go. You are aware what you are doing best. So it also somehow I don't have a pressure of result probably like you do any longer, no pressure, so you start enjoying. And also when you become very busy, mobile phone ringing suddenly when you're playing a chess game without emails, without mobile phones, without anyone asking you anything, somehow you also like this sanity that you can play a game, you can think about lines, maybe even about something else. But somehow I like those moments these days. I'm playing rarely, let's say like 15 games a year, 20 maximum.
Same,
Yeah,
same.
and those when I'm playing those games, somehow I feel that it's sort of not fun, but I like it. I like it. No pressure, and but then if I lose, and then I had always this same remark: "Why I'm playing? You are done with your career. Why
The
you
same.
play?"
Even if you don't work, you came unprepared, you're pissed at yourself because you lose a winning position. And then you will always have that in chess, you can never survive that situation. But still, early you go from tournament to tournament, you play, you're not even conscious, and you're not even, enough aware that you're playing and to appreciate all of stuff. And now when you play only 15 games per year, you really, really good know, when to see, to feel the move, you have time to think about everything and to really enjoy the game, which is cool. But still, yeah, you're nervous again.
I agree. I agree. But okay, chess is a perfect hobby, work, job, and it's up to the individual how much you will consume it, how intensively. But anyway, we will always be connected with chess. Let's say
Definitely.
that I'm a chess player in my heart, in general, no matter I will do in my life. So I was commentating this position. So queen e2, queen f4. These days you can play anything, but this bishop f5 seems to be like really a bad move, or let's say
It's risky, yeah.
careless move. Yeah, careless move because it allows white to start chasing the queen because queen is protecting the bishop. And after b4, bishop c4, all with the tempo. And you cannot play queen e4 because after that there is a bishop f7. Nice trick. So everything is working in white's favor. So e5 was no. This is the way how the game went. Okay, that's just winning position for white. Can you check how Patrick is doing? Has he played against top players in previous rounds? Because it seems that here under 14,
Mhm.
it seems that yeah, he will jump to How many points? Hang on.
6.
He got 6. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Which of course he need to convert. He needs to convert, but
But
it
still,
looks
it's clear. Yeah.
it's clear. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
winning position. Besides a pawn up, opponent has also a weak pawn. So yeah, here
A
just
weird move
yeah, white. The black needs a miracle to.
to
Okay,
survive
not a
this.
miracle, but needs to play really, really well because this knight is a
Precise
monster. Yeah,
survive.
yeah,
And yeah,
uh,
and that pawn is pretty weak, so we will see what will
yeah. Has
happen.
he played against maybe Finek or against someone from top?
Let me check.
Because if he has played against Finek, that would be like a serious advantage.
Definitely.
Or
No, he
no.
didn't.
Okay,
No.
so he still need to face the
The best
strongest.
players. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But it seems that today it was just a perfect day for him because to
Mm-hmm.
get this
It's his
serious
lucky day.
advantage, yeah, serious advantage with this timid line.
Who would
Yeah,
expect that for the board? Pretty good rated players, and here you go. Looks like an easy win, but we will see what's gonna
yeah,
happen.
yeah. Now he has several ways to put pressure, but okay.
Mhm.
Please keep in mind this game that we will come back from time to time just to check what has happened. What's
Mhm.
going on here? This looks a bit rawish. Okay, this is a mess. How
This is a
this
mess.
again Sicilian c3. Oh, taking on d5, possible but a bit risky. And then castling long b5. Yeah, I think that black is more than fine here. Very interesting choice from white to risk a lot. Okay, hang on. We have already a result. Okay, first this looks very dangerous, and I would be very afraid with black already. But we will see. Is Vladislav ready to fight against this pawn storm? But what happened here? So we have decisive game already. So it's Scandinavian. This is how they called it. I think it's Polish Scandinavian line. Hang on. Taking on f3, knight b4, queen c3, okay. a3, e5. This is all theory, I think. King d1, bishop d3, a5, a trick. If you take bishop takes, this is the point, guys. And you're dropping a queen. Okay. Ah, forgot that that bishop d2 is stopping. But maybe
Whoa.
counting that the queen is trapped. Hang on. So if I take, you must play queen c1. Okay.
Whoa.
Counting that your knight cannot come out, which is probably true. You will have some time. For example, if you take, I take with the bishop, you're not on time to play 4. So yeah, he just forgot that. Yeah,
He's gonna lose the knight as well.
yeah,
And
he's
it was
done.
pretty clear with two pieces.
Yeah, he's done. So
Whoa.
Zakin, he's actually doing very well. Yesterday he was winning, but in the end, uh, his opponent, I think it was Sovinsky. Let me check. Yeah, slipped. And the funny fact is that he lost his first game in this event, and then won 4 in a row, a draw and a win. So it will be
Yeah,
interesting
interesting.
how he will move on
Seed. Yeah.
in this tournament. Stefanovic Boško, are you familiar with him?
No, actually, I heard of him, but I have never met him in person.
Mhm. He seems to be doing fine
Yeah.
against Spanish player.
Stable
And
position.
yeah, and we have 10 board where black seems to be doing great. Okay, let's check the next section. Let's check how the boys under 12. There we will do it even more briefly. Let's see. Anything else? Okay, better for white. Much better for white. This is like good for black, but yes, some games this looks like completely
This is
winning.
interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be some kind of mate.
It's like they call this. Okay, it's Dragon, or they call it Dragadorf. Ginger GM Simon Williams was playing this a lot. Combination of Najdorf and Dragon, and
Dragon.
he named it Dragadorf. So
Super Sharpie.
hang on, what a blunder! Yeah, sometimes we tend to forget that the opponent, of course, can defend against your threat, but your opponent can also counterattack. Now the queen is dropped.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it's just completely winning position for white, although some technique is needed. But yeah, I like the way how he played. Seems that Adam is just winning. Here white is on top. Okay, unclear positions. Now we have probably some a little bit more normal. This is also typical. Let's see how my Croatian compatriot is doing. He's completely winning, right? C5, Benoni, D5, transposing to Queen's Gambit. B3, yes. Threatening. Oh, Queen F6. Double attack. Yeah, this is basically over. Probably Queen E3, Rook D8, always winning. Rook D8 I like the most. If you take, you need to move the king. But then I just, yeah, everything is falling apart. And let's check boys under 10. There, okay, still opening, sort of equal, unclear. Yeah, they have like some kind of sound position. Ivanovic Leonid playing with black. He's under pressure. Yeah, playing under pressure. Pasula, I heard of him as well. So he's, yeah, playing, and he seems to be struggling here because some knight f5 is coming. Although, again, is the opponent ready to sacrifice?
Yeah.
Yeah. This can be some kind of
Pretty
mess, which is not easy to. Okay,
calculate.
this game I'm curious to see, so we might check it out later. And other ones are normal. And let's check the voice under 8. Here it seems that black is just winning. On the second board, we don't see a clock, but this is some kind of mess.
Maybe bug.
Yeah, I don't see a clock. Yeah, and here better for white. Okay, they have normal positions. What I see, no. Okay, this one looks horrible. Let's check that one. What has happened here?
We love to check horrible positions.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone likes drama. Everyone likes horrible positions.
Absolutely. Except my position. When it's horrible, I hate it. But still, it's yeah.
Take a look of this. This is like playing checkers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, ouch. E6. But of course, as I mentioned, guys, before, all those kids under 8, under 10, they would have kicked my butt when I was even older. So the level
Yeah,
has
still the same.
improved drastically, and really they're playing much, much better than, let's say, my
Then we were,
generation
yeah,
in their age. Yeah. But this looks
looks
like
weird.
really fighting for life.
Yeah,
A3,
it's hard to
okay.
survive,
Yeah,
hard
this
to
looks
develop pieces.
this looks really, really horrible. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Maybe it's a moment what has happened here. Let's see some tricks. Yeah,
from Mattia.
double attack. Knight f3 needed.
Ouch. This is
No, but
nice. Under eight is pretty like it's mess here, yeah. It's interesting positions, a lot of tactics here.
yeah, we will check that later. Maybe it's a moment just to stroll around the cameras. Let's go to the playing hall bird view. Do we have anything happening there? So what I see that players are mainly sitting at the board. I commentated this, that somehow new generations are quite determined and they're focused, while top players are not sitting so much. They're just walking around for
They're
whole
nervous.
yeah, not just nervous, but somehow it's sort of psychological warfare, showing that
It
everything is
is.
under control and so on. Yeah, yeah, it seems that still many games in progress. We can stroll around one by one camera. Girls under 18, girls under 16. I see girls under 16, they are well focused, and basically, I don't see any nervous behavior or some concern. It seems that they're
Beginning
enjoying,
still.
yeah, their positions. Boys
Warming up.
under 16, under 14. Now I see boys under 14. I see that Finnick is, yeah, thinking, is it a moment somehow to play for more? Yeah, interesting. Interesting. It's hidden, I would say, this mind, this process, thinking process, but I think we could guess what few players are up to. I think it's a moment that we take a break, and yeah, I think, Lena, we can come back in 50 minutes, and
Definitely
then
agree.
to check, of course, girls, what they are doing, and your expert experience there could help us. Yeah,
Amazing.
guys,
It's gonna be more interesting there. And see you soon.
see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
welcome back, Lena. I guess you are eager to see how the girls are doing. How do you I don't know, manage to follow this type of events with so many memories? Are you regretting some moments, maybe some results, or you're just completely mind free and no any issues?
I regret that I'm 30 years old now and that I cannot play anymore under 18. That's definitely a thing to regret. And I regret it, I should be more maybe relaxed during the game. It's always the pressure was on and the results and rating was all I think about. And I think that if I was more relaxed, that I can reach the top 10 at European or world. But it is what it is. It's just beautiful memories from those tournaments.
Yeah, what was your best? You said you were close to entering in Porto Caras, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
mentioned.
That was my close to entering, let's say top 10, but I was sharing the position, so I was jumped to 12th place. But still, it was not, to be honest, I wasn't there in top five, then lost the game and fell to 12th position. I was coming from the middle of the table. And then still, I felt that I can fight anybody. Even now, I remember that I played against Kashlinskaya, against Arabidze Meri, against Nazi Pekidze, who are now, I don't know, do you even remember them, but they're pretty good at chess, was at that time and even now. And I played pretty equal to them, but that kind of maybe their psychological strength was better than mine. Maybe my pressure was more because I was coming from little Serbia, against Russian girls, against Georgian girls, but it was always funny to compete against them. So maybe the thing from Balkan, not just from Serbia, is that people are not expecting a lot from us. They're expecting more from Russia, Georgia, Azerbaijan, Turkey girls, and those kind of countries. And then you have that psychologically underdog position where you think that if it's draw, it's perfect. And then even if you're winning and you're accepting draw or playing to be draw, it's not good. You should have that style that you are the best, that you can win everything. It doesn't matter where you're coming from. So maybe that was the problem at that time, or just mind problem.
Yeah, I got your point. Yeah, it was not easy to show up at international competition and to have this habit of winning. And sometimes those psychological games, if there were no experienced coaches around, maybe some persons who can mentor you, who can guide you. Sometimes it was issue. Although, as you mentioned, the Serbia and of course even Croatia, we do have some results in youth categories. If you let's say checking the history or let's say previous 10 years or maybe 12, 15. So we were, I would say, like some kind of second tier in terms of results. Of course, countries like
I
Georgia,
see.
Armenia, Russia were best by far. But yeah, from time to time, the thing is we couldn't produce every year result, but once in 5 years, I think.
It happens.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
let's check, guys. Let's check briefly the cameras full screen. Let's see how the playing call is uh, feeling at the moment. Okay, not much is happening. Practically all the games are in progress. Maybe just few have finished. Arbiters walking around. Yeah, the hall is, I would say, a bit crowded, but anyway, there are enough space for good conditions. So let's check one by one. Let's go to next camera. Let's see how the girls under 18 doing. So what I can notice that yeah, that first board have finished. Can you check it, please, Lena? So it
Absolutely.
seems that we have a result and it's a
Lila?
draw. Yeah, we have a result under 18. We have two kings looking at each other, which would mean that it's a
Exactly.
draw. Yeah, so we will check that a bit later. What I can see
Orion
on
Noga.
camera. Yeah, I see on the camera that there is a fight on the second and third board.
Yeah, that's still in progress.
Yeah, if we move on to next group under 16 girls, I can see that black on the first game in the girls under 16, where we mentioned that yeah, it's quite complicated situation. That Clara against Elif Zeren, they're basically fighting for a lead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems that Clara is walking around, which means she's confident about her situation. Okay, now she got back to the board, and other girls deep in thoughts. And let's move on to boys under 16. Yeah, it seems that the games are quite complicated. Yeah,
Yeah,
now I feel some tension, a little bit more tension than in girls
definitely.
groups. Yeah, so it seems that yeah, those experiments in openings were not great for some of them. I see that on the first board in boys under 16, I see that Marco Materia is not feeling great about his position. We checked it, we
He
touched
was
it.
risking. That was
Yeah,
brave at least. Yeah.
yeah, and we have boys under 14, where we have this encounter where black has a great position, and now he's thinking, is it the moment to play for more? Of course, being black, having 5.5 out of 6, it means that you don't need to risk. You're quite confident about your results with white pieces. But since you have like free ride, let's call it that way, after the opening, black is enjoying slight pressure, slightly better position. Yeah, it's worth maybe trying. Okay, let's check the games from girls section. Let's start from the bottom, under 8. So let's see how the girls are doing. We have on the first board, we have some position which, if I'm not mistaken, this looks like, yeah, like we are having, we are, I don't know, checking a world championship match. Let's see. Yeah, Karyaki, before was Karyakin against Magnus. This was
Yeah.
this style of play. Maybe Nepo, and Anand, let's say. I can imagine Anand with black.
Should we draw in a few minutes?
So it's crazy how
Underage. Oh
mature,
my
yeah,
god.
how mature they are. What do you think, Lena? So as I said, you are well connected, socialized in chess community. So are those girls some kind of already federation project, or it's mainly like parents project? Because we know that Romania is now a country with so many activities. Georgia is, of course, well known. Or is it already a system? What do you think? Are they already in a system so young with only 8 years old?
I think it's mixed. The system is doing a lot, definitely. Because when you enter the chess world, you know that it's a small world. And you pretty quickly get in, tournament is here, it's there. This is, he's investing in chess, he's not, this is good, this is not. And you pretty quickly know where to go. Or if you don't have any possibility in some countries, you know that you don't have a lot of chess to do so. But the parents, they're also doing a lot because sometimes they're putting a lot of pressure on kids, which is, I don't think it's so good. Then, as you said, the kids are burning out fast, and then they have short careers with damaged nerves, and then it's kind of, again, we're going back to balance situation. Should be good that parents can have the distance to leave the kid to think on their own and to make some decisions alone, even though they need to be guided. But still, system is doing a lot, because parents would be lost if the federation are not organized, if they're not informing them. So I think it's again mixture of both.
Yeah, yeah. Although some countries, as we mentioned, we know that they're quite developed.
Yeah.
So Romania, Georgia, they have support for youngsters, especially in Georgia for women chess. Yeah, so it's not surprised that those tradition, those strong women grandmasters around inspired some new generation. Frankly speaking, I'm very impressed by the level of play.
Yeah.
So, like 20 moves on a not super high, but on a high level. Yeah, it's very nice. Let's see how.
Let's see
Uh,
the real situation.
yeah, Svanadze, because it's like Romanian tournament on top board. So let's see how they are doing. Okay, this is more challenging, but still, I don't see anything wrong. So sometimes here, hang on, it's checkmate.
Whoa, and a beautiful one.
Yeah, let's check what has happened here. So it was a Caro. It takes d5. Usually, what kids play, somehow they like to exchange on d5 immediately. Okay, you see, you cannot play that move if you are not well educated in terms of opening.
And
That
bone
you know that
structure.
this might be an option for you. So ruining a structure, but with strategical purposes. So that's already some sign of mature play. Bishop
Mm-hmm.
e7, all good. You see, targeting the queen, X-raying. Okay, 94. And then now, after this, there was a threat.
Mm-hmm.
94, 94, and then queen takes in the end, because this queen is pinned. So white play knight b3, allowing knight to jump to e4. a5, chasing kicking the knight, and then came this knight d4. Okay, so basically what we could say that white played some moves, but not noticing this X-ray. We can say that there is a space for improvement. But for black, I'm not sure that some stronger player around 2300 would play differently
Mm-hmm.
than
It's pretty good.
Elisa Joanna. Yeah, the way how she played. And now comes this final touch, knight f3.
Really nice. And
Yeah,
we have to
queen
follow.
f2 will be
Yeah.
played, and queen g2.
But looks like White saw the X-ray on D4 and then suddenly forgot and moved the knight to D2. It happens.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
they're like
happens
girls. Yeah,
exactly, and then everything just felt
fell
apart.
apart.
Yeah. Uh, it's a nice win. It's a nice win,
This
and
nice, nice checkmate. Yeah.
yeah, will it happen on the board? What do you think?
Where?
Will it Queen G2? Will
Oh
it be
yeah, yeah,
allowed?
yeah. Absolutely yes.
You think it will be allowed? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Absolutely yes.
Okay, let's wait. Let's wait for a second.
A little bit more.
Yeah, will it happen or yeah? You know better than me. As
Here,
I said.
it's here.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice that they
Now it
want
looks
to.
like under eight. This one is
Yeah,
beautiful.
but they want to allow the opponent to execute combination till the end.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yes.
Okay, here
Interesting.
black is better, but still the game is far away from finishing. Messy game. I like to be white, but still unclear. So the level is quite high here. Maybe we can move on to the next
Under 10.
section. Yeah, girls under 10. Again a Romanian player, this time playing against the German. It seems that white is doing,
Quite good.
yeah, quite good. Exactly. Yeah, pawn up, good position.
Yeah,
Here,
this one is terrifying. Yeah.
yeah, hard to say. Frankly speaking, I was not fully aware that in youth categories they changed the rate of play, and after 40th move there is no additional half an hour, which probably is okay since theory memorization it's not a big part in their game.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's immediately time travel. So eternal time travel. There is no chance to have this some kind of break and a chance to maybe recover some energy and to then to play to convert the advantage. So it's I would say that it's tension and but it's good one. It's good
It's
one.
dynamic. It's
Yeah,
dynamic.
agree. Anything here you want to check, girls under 10? Any
Let me see
suggestion
what
from
could
your
be
side?
interesting here,
Yeah,
except that game. Hmm. Yeah, not a big deal. Everything is pretty exciting here, but nothing special to watch now. Yeah,
okay,
maybe.
here it's complicated. It's complicated. This one looks promising for white. Okay, not many. I would say like unreasonable setups and still very normal. Very
Positions, yeah.
okay. This one looks like strange. I expected more this stuff. Uh, it
Whoa,
seems
how does that happen?
yeah. Let's check.
Let's check this
No,
situation.
it was Caro
Oh,
H4, G4, E6. Yeah, this was not the best played. Bishop G6 is not the move here.
yeah, she's attempting
Now, yeah, and just improved the process for
position.
white. Queen D3, very strange. Was it a mistake that she forgot that
Oof,
E4 can happen? Maybe.
it's
Yeah, probably sometimes you play first move and then second move.
yeah, it's
Here she played.
you just switch and then you cry after.
Yes, exactly.
Happens a lot
Depends.
of time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now black seems to be doing
Good.
very, yeah, very well. But still, white is playing only with the queen, but still it's messy. There are many.
Yeah, but White's is playing a little bit immature here because
Yeah,
he left everything to sleep on the queen side, playing only with one pieces, playing only with knight, queen, and pawns. But we will see what's gonna happen.
I agree.
You never
Okay,
know.
let's switch to under 12. Now the level of play will become even more.
Complicated.
Yeah, yeah. This is typical. I would say Slav defense
Let's see what's Varga.
sideline. Yeah, with the idea of
If she
throwing.
wins today, I guess she's gonna celebrate
Yeah,
Varvara.
we will see. Takes F4, G4 looks scary, but yeah, okay. Complicated game, but sometimes black uh, can put some counterattack. Although here time factor is clearly in white's favor.
Yeah.
So that means that Marianta is unhappy with the opening outcome, and basically they only play, what, only 13 moves.
Yeah, in confidence is at Varvara's place.
Yeah, fully agree. Susanna seems to be just lost, and Sakhin is winning strategically. Rooks.
Should be.
Yeah. What does this mean to the situation? If Sakhin wins,
That means that she's gonna be clear second place. Let's
mhm.
see Basari position because it depends on that one. So let's
Okay,
check
let's do
right
it.
here.
Let's do it. Basari looks good for her. So
Uh-huh.
that means that two Turkish players are approaching the
Second
top.
place.
Yeah. Have they played between each other?
Let me check. I guess not yet.
Okay.
Sahil Basari,
So
not yet.
depends. And have they play against Varvara?
Sahin didn't play against Varvara, and then Basari. No. Oh, it's gonna be interesting.
Okay. So one of them will play probably next round, and then the round
And then
before
against each other.
afterwards. Yeah, and then afterwards. So who knows? They maybe only meet those two players in the last round because they need to
Let's
play
Kaminska.
against Varvara. Yeah, who knows?
But Kaminska also didn't play Varvara. That's interesting.
Yeah, somehow Varvara is winning everything, but
Yeah,
not playing against the
the top
opposition.
players right
Yeah,
now. Even against Beklivanova, she's not playing. So interesting.
here it seems that Mirzalieva is clearly in driving seat, and okay, she's close to top. Levchenko against Savchenko. Black is fine. Yeah, now we can check here. Sort of unclear.
Solid position.
Yeah, complicated position. Guys, write us in chat if you have anything you want to check, maybe which are not like top 5 boards. So we are ready to give you the insight. Don't hesitate, and also asking any question. Let's move to next section. It's girls under 14, where we have Kesaria, we have Vera Vujovic, and of course the leader Maria
I think this is the most
Kuznetsova.
interesting group.
And it seemed that the game, so she played this Kalashnikov Laburdone, how they call it, G6. White is slightly better, but black has her own trumps. B5 played at the right time.
Amazing.
Okay, Vera is still okay, far away from comfortable zone in terms of time management. It seems to be that she's already it's sort of time trouble.
Only 17 minutes, but played pretty good.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
is weird.
now it's sort of some kind of liquidation. So many possibilities.
Yeah.
I expect now that Maria burns 10, 15 minutes because it's not easy to come up with some easy solution because so many options, sacrifice here, I don't know, so many stuff.
A lot of on the table.
Yeah. And basically you don't want to give your opponent some time to run away. Let's see Hesaria. Oh, what's going on?
Interesting.
Yeah, white played this g4, trying to attack.
This was Sicilian as well.
Yeah, Sicilian. Knight g4. Okay, that's nice combination. Only problem is that it might not work.
As always.
If queen g4, bishop c3, it looks as just double attack since the king is pinned. But here, after Kesaria's e5, it's complete mess. Complete mess because white is counting on this x-ray. So ed6 will be played. No, this is complete mess. We can stay a bit
here
because now there are some intriguing moments. Very complicated. Have you heard about Bodana? the bright talent from England. Sidvananan, she's like 9 years old. The first man to break 2100. She plays in Rhodos. Rhodos European woman individual making draws with 2350, 2400.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pity she's not here. I've heard
Why?
that she will play in Olympiad, which is crazy that 9 years old kid is playing for a national team. But
That
maybe it
actually
happened.
never happened before. I don't know Judith Polgar. When we compare her to Judith, what's the
Let's check the Olympiad lineups. Maybe she's playing, she's not, but I know that
price?
she's like a really really. I don't know. I was so impressed, and she was in my studio, so humble, so sweet, and the
Yeah.
moves which are coming, the way how she's fighting, that's really really fantastic. So let's see the
Is she playing?
yeah for England. Where is England? They are number 16. Yeah, she's playing. So Jovanka Huska, Lan Yao, Harriet Hunt, Katrina Katarzyna Toma and Bodana Sivanandant.
Can't
20,
believe.
yeah, 2185 rated. She is uh, born in 2015.
Whoa, that's impressive.
Woman FIDE master already.
Oh my god. Maybe
So
she.
as I wanted to say, we do have some great stars, probably because of close dates and maybe they're targeting only world championships. But Europe has some really great wunderkinds around. Yeah.
Yeah, but is it overlapping? I think it's not with this
No.
tournament. They want to get her, comfortable and rested for the Olympiad.
Yeah, this is the things. Of course, that European championship. It's one maybe one maybe step below world championship, so they might target. But here, I think so in group under 10 that she will just crush the field, although it can be psychological tricky. But Kesaria, and now if it's mentioned Vera and Maria in the girls under 14, I'm quite sure in like 2 years they will be rated. I don't know, maybe not all of them, but they will be rated close to 2400
That's
in less
amazing.
than it's in 2 years. So there are some bright talents here. It's not easy because it's massive event to scan and to find them all, but yeah, the
You
way
can see.
how they play, they're very good.
That's very
Yeah,
good.
here White is thinking. So Kesaria, as I said, you can check. We can check. For example, let's do it, or you can do it while I'm checking the games. So please find the on chess results. Find a European individual in Rhodes in Greece, woman individual from this year. It was in April, and we can check about some individual results of, for example, Kesaria against whom she made a draw or maybe even win.
Let me check results and hearing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I think you can find it through ECU somewhere, or just Google chess result woman
I'm at
individual.
chess result. I'm searching for Kesaria
Yeah,
right now. Mm,
Mgeladze.
let me check.
Okay, so I don't know about all the results, but I know that I saw her on top boards, and she was
Only two lost games, and
Mhm.
then she drew against everyone except she won Cholakidu Stavrula. But Cholakidu is
Come on. Yeah.
best Greece player. Come on.
Yeah.
Can't
I think
believe.
she made a draw against 2,300 players, right?
That's exactly true. It's Matnadze. And she made a draw against her. No, sorry, Pavlidou Katarina. Oh, she loved Greek players. Pavlidou is my friend. She's an amazing girl. She played in my category, and she's a pretty tough. She
Hmm.
plays well. And yeah, easy draw. And let me check that 300. Yeah, it's Antola Julia, and she's a grandmaster actually. Amazing. And then
Yeah.
another grandmaster, Klak Hanna Maria from Germany, also draw. Ina Gaponenko, amazing Ukrainian player, also
Yeah.
draw. It's
Yeah.
it's impressive.
Yeah, it's really mature, and there were some chances even in some games to win. So I was following the games, so I was very impressed. So Kesaria and Bodana, they really impressed me. So I'm quite sure that Europe will get new grandmasters quite soon. And
Absolutely.
now when I see that Maria played yesterday a great game and to be able to win against Kesaria, that Vera is around. So this you know that sometimes in some generations you have like really strong competition, and some generations are better than others. I think this generation girls under 14, it's one of the strongest probably in recent times.
Absolutely. I don't know. Is sometimes that's bad because it push players away when they cannot reach the throne and the medal, even though they're all good players and they're all pretty talented. And sometimes it's pretty good because it's push you to work harder. So it's always both side of the medal. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But this group is
How was
literally.
your generation? You mentioned few players.
Yeah, mine was pretty tough. I had Jovana Eric. She's the woman grandmaster, and she's a representative of Serbia right now. And then I also had Vince Andrea. She was Hungarian player who actually played for Serbia, and she was in top three in European. So I always catch Vince Andrea or Jovana Eric. It depends in which group am I from year to year. And then it was tough to be first in my group, and I managed to be first for three times in Serbia youth competition. So it was pretty good.
And how about internationally? Let's say in European or world championships.
Internationally, it was also crazy about Georgian girls. It was, I always remember Nazi Pekadze, Meri Arabidze, they were like 2,200 under 14 as well, which is amazing. And there were Irina Bulmaga, there were Alina Kashlinskaya, they were all my age. And I played them a couple of times during the European and world competitions. And they're playing still even in Serbian league, and we are even now friends. But it's pretty tough girl, 2,400 right now. And yeah, that's actually Alina Kashlinskaya is, I think, the best. She won the FIDE Grand Prix right now,
Yeah, yeah,
and
very
she,
strong.
yeah, very strong, and one of my favorite female players. Really brave.
If I'm not mistaken, she's married to
British.
Witashek, yeah, top player.
Exactly. It's a chess family. They got a kid recently, and even that thing, the most beautiful thing in the world, uh, doesn't separate her from chess. So right after that, she won the FIDE Grand Prix. So everything is possible. That's the way.
Yeah,
Really nice chess family.
yeah, it was not easy sometimes, as you mentioned. If you got into tough generation, of course, we all know generation 90, which is Magnus, Nepo, and I don't know how many top players around. My generation was also quite strong, 83 with Ponomario, with Bakro, Dominguez, Yakovenko, Elyanov. Aronian was 82. Grishchuk is 83. My generation as well. So it was really tough. I was far away from medal, but I was close to top 10. But it was not easy in that generation. But never mind. Later you're happy to see your generation in top events because you connect this with some kind of your part your period, your part of career, that you're happy that you know some of them. Yeah, let's see the next group. Okay, let's just conclude with the this position. Now white is thinking probably ed6 will happen, and yeah, we are waiting. We are waiting for that move to be played. But in the meantime, let's see has something to change. Okay, here it looks awful for white, but still the material is equal. This one is normal. And on the first board has something changed. Queen c7 has been played. Yeah, now it's a mess. And now Vera will probably burn some time because she can go backward and forward. Probably forward is something you want to do, but yeah. We have a result here. Have we checked this one?
Let me see.
Not yet. Okay. So here we have a win from white. So it was Sicilian with c3, a line with bishop e2, like some timid line, but white. Okay, this is strange. The way how white played, it seemed that black is just enjoying a great position, since in isolating pawn structure, the point is to be active with white, to create some threats. At the way how white played, she just consolidate, which is not the right way to claim the advantage. Black is perfectly placed, although black needs to start gaining some space, move the queen, maybe with the pawn, start marching or transfer the knight. So let's see how. h6, unnecessary move probably. h3, okay. Waiting. Yeah, good. Black is okay. Knight d5. f3. Oh, I think you see the blunder, right?
Whoa.
That's it.
Ouch.
So the knight was controlling the 7th square, and suddenly it left. Yeah, this is really, yeah, 2 or 3 question marks move, and the
Even
biggest,
3.
yeah, the biggest problem is just finish your game, so no chance to recover afterwards.
Definitely. And black was in such a good position. As you said, I play a lot of with isolated pawns, and I love that position. And I put everything, to attack the king. And the queen was weird on a2, that, instead of chasing the checkmate with queen on d3 and bishop on b1. It was pretty weird by white, but she got lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very painful loss.
Yeah.
For black, but what to do? Still 2 rounds to go. You need to try to recover. Okay, has something changed? Not much. It's a moment. Rook g2
Oh,
played.
this is something. Rook took on g2?
Yeah, she didn't want to include, because some reason to include ed6, but maybe she calculates to do it a moment later. Okay, hard to say. Let's check the next group. Let's see the girls under 16. So any results? No, the games are in progress. Seems to me that Clara is having a problem, which would mean that Yildiz might take the lead.
Turkey on throne, yeah.
Yeah, this looks like ideal placed pieces position. Hang on. Okay.
This looks pretty good here.
Okay, the knight will come to c5, but it might become shaky. Unclear. Let's see how Karis is doing. She's
German match.
Yeah, and she's from big chess family.
Really?
She played. I think her brother is playing here, and I think she has like one or even two sisters. I know that they play Mitropa Cup last year in Croatia for German team. Mitropa is 10 countries, Italy, France, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, Croatia, and she played for Germany. And usually in Mitropa Cup, it's sort of like a B team. You send players who are close to your A team to gain some experience and to prepare for like the best events to represent your national team. And she was there.
Amazing.
Yeah, she played for German team. I don't know how she played. I can also check, or you can help why I'm saying. So chess results, Mitropa Cup a year ago, last year.
It's
So
2022.
yeah, and you will see in women's section, you will see that she played. If I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm completely wrong. But usually, my memory,
It's good.
yeah,
Well, you're a chess player, must be good. Mitropa Cup women's section.
last year, yes.
Let me check what's the
German.
Peglau. Here is Peglau. Dora or Karis?
Yeah, they played two sisters,
They
right?
played together. Two sisters plays on the second and third board.
Mm-hmm.
See how it went. Oh, pretty nice. Plus 30 rating points for
Yeah.
Dora. And let me check for the girl we just watching the game for Karis. Plus 103 points. Come on. She only lose one game against, I know that girl. She's a cool girl from Croatia. We know it's Patricia. You probably know her. She lost
Yes,
only
yes.
against Patricia. And
Mm-hmm.
then she won 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. The one was even almost 2200. And then she made a draw to another 4 games. Pretty impressive result.
Great result. And okay, here she's struggling a bit, but it's still complicated. How about you, Lena? Okay, Serbia is not a part of Mitropa, but have you played maybe some training matches with Serbian team or something? I know that Hungary is playing against Poland. Something besides, let's say, besides Europeans or Olympiad or something where the national or
No,
you,
actually,
yeah.
no. We only have, let's say, good preparations, and they put a lot of effort to prepare the team in the last few years. But we don't do like, let's say, like in soccer or like in basketball, we don't do friendly match to warm up our team, which is not good actually. But still, let's say that we are moving forward with chess
The, the
federation. They're
the
doing,
thing is, yeah, the thing is, players has a really busy schedule, and in
yeah,
chess somehow you can play you can play even online. You can play leagues. So if you want to play, you have enough. It's not like that. I don't know. Your coach put you on bench in Real Madrid and somewhere, and you are struggling to find the form. You want to feel a game, a match, not just a training process. But in chess, you have really chances to play all year long. But the thing is, there are some countries, there are even some players who are playing training matches on top. I've heard that actually that was some kind of story which is flying around that like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, the top players are playing non-public matches, training matches, and something just to keep the form and to maybe reveal the ideas inside some small circle. I know that before the Olympiad, I cannot reveal the names, but I know that there was a one training match in progress between two strong teams, and they want to keep that non-public. But they played like top players of both teams were there,
wow,
and they played like five games. And it's a bit strange, sounds strange, because these days you think, oh, you come to Olympia, you just play anyway. Sometimes players are not paid for paying, or not paid too much, or sometimes just paid a lot, and you don't have enough money to pay them also for training matches.
Yeah.
But I was surprised, and it sounds to me cool, because anyway, if you go to some training camp, which some countries do just before the some international events, that anyway you will probably play. You will of course work on your opening, but you will play some games anyway, and this is the best process when you play official game, because you prepare and you just play like you are doing an official event.
I
How
agree.
about camps? Have you been to few camps before the Europeans or youth or World Championships?
Yes, it was like when you're a kid, you're going for every single camp to, the to learn from community and to learn from the best. But as you said, in chess, you cannot cool down because you're always playing. And in the team chess, you are not, better if you are near to each other and play. It's not like a soccer and basketball and any other sport. Yeah, you just need to be warm up on your own. So it's important to play, and that's the most important part, to work and play all the time. But I've been to many camps in Serbia when I was younger, and it's quite interesting. Even we had a thing that in the morning we do some exercises, like running across um, the the field and
Yeah, I know
stuff.
that you're sporty. You're very sporty. You're putting sometimes some stories
Yeah,
on internet, how you or social networks, that you practice a lot of sports.
yeah, and
So
I love it, to mix everything, because I know that when I'm in a good shape regarding sports and regarding activities outside, you keep your mind clear and then you can play better. So the interesting thing was when we played first Serbian league in some mountain, when you don't have anything else but hills around you and only hotel was there. We were doing hiking there before the game, and it was pretty like good for brain. We think clear, and when you move, it's helping your brain to focus and stay concentrated. Of course, you don't have to push a lot and to lose a lot of energy, but 1 hour 2 hours of walking is pretty good as a moment of preparation, not just sitting and watching in the
your
computer.
Magnus style.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah,
kinda. I
he
wonder
was.
why I don't have 2800, but still.
Yeah, but you have 2,800 in sports. Yeah, like chess
Yeah, I'm
practice.
pushing sports a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, I've noticed that some, okay, depends also style of living style of parents, that some kids are obviously not doing any sports. It's their focus mainly on engines, computers, gaining information. But I was giving some opinions regarding why some countries cannot produce a world champion. I'm speaking about the highest title, not the youth. Is the thing that at some stage, as you mentioned, your mind should be clear. Your lifestyle, you should be happy with your lifestyle. We see now how Ding is obviously suffering, and basically in that condition you cannot play good chess. So what happens? Sometimes people focus too much on information, play around all the year, move around tournament, no social life besides maybe internet life, and at some stage you lose this energy of to be happy with yourself, to have different type of friends, different type of focus, hobbies, and so on. And I think Magnus has succeeded in that he was playing soccer. From time to time, he even played poker. Go out from to hang on with some friends, travel, having fun, and then I think as at some stage it's like an artist, like a painter. You need to feel well to produce well, and somehow
Absolutely.
some players they break through 2600, 2650, 27, and then stop, because now it became sort of, it's not just like sport, and it's sort of, I would say, artism. And then if you don't feel happy with your life, or you learn suddenly that there are different type of things in chess besides chess, you might not be ready to conquer this very top. Also, we don't want to see those scenes now we are seeing with Ding. I wish him to really recover because at the moment he's obviously suffering. A great player, fantastic player, but the way how he knows how heavy that burden can be to
Yeah.
become a champion and to carry it.
It's really
on.
tough. It's really tough. Even being a professional sportist is pretty tough. You need a commitment, and as you say, and I absolutely agree, you need to have happy life. You need to have support of your family. You need to have friends, and you need to balance everything in order to be happy, and then to have everything else. Because we all know how to play chess when we had 2600 or something. If you're a man, and we all know a lot of things. We all know how to calculate, but it depends on your, feeling. How do you feel? Are you happy? Are you motivated to win? Do you have for what to play? What's the reason of your playing? And that's actually becomes the most important things afterwards.
Yeah, so that's why it's very important during those events. In chess, you know it as well as I do, that sometimes some bad event, bad tournament, bad year,
Yeah,
believe me, guys, there is enough time to fight back. So it's not, it's some kind of long run. And it's very important to educate your kids, to give them some free space, of course, to be determined to spend a lot, of course, besides I don't know, wasting time for in some bar and not doing anything or playing some video games without a purpose and working on chess. Of course, it's better to work on chess because working on chess, training hard usually gives you a result. Sometimes later than you expected, sometimes immediately, but basically it pays off. But it's very important not to put a huge pressure because it's sort of a long term process. So I know that, for example, in my case, I was doing quite well. 15 years old, 16 years old, I was already really close to, let's say, European and world top. And then suddenly I was working a lot and I was not having good results. And 3 years I was suffering sort of, and then suddenly I just became IM and GM in like 2 years. And then people will say how he became. Somehow the things fitted and your knowledge fitted, and suddenly everything you work hard is on the right place, and you understand better things and you have better energy. So yeah, some people mature later, some earlier, but it's very important also to send this message that first of all, this is just a sport. Of course, it's important for a lot of people, but it's important not to hurt persons, not to hurt opponent, not to be too hard to your pupils, to enjoy the process. And I see that many of them are still having fun, which I'm happy to see. But it's very important for parents and coaches to have the right approach towards their kids. Yeah,
absolutely, yes.
not all of them will stay as a chess professionals. Many of them will be successful because of chess in some other
Yeah,
fields.
it is
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, exactly. And it's I know it's tough. I know it's tough sometimes to watch the games. Now you have engines. Anyone can turn on the engine and say, "Oh, my kid, my nephew was just completely winning. How he didn't see this?" But we know that it's quite hard during the game. So it's important. It's important to understand if something doesn't go right way. Maybe it's a moment just to briefly check uh, under 16, under 18, right? And then
Mm-hmm.
we can have a short break, and then time trouble will be in many games. We have a draw on the first
It's the
board, as
most
you
important
mentioned.
part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a bit surprising, but let's see what has happened here. Sacrifice, interesting game. Hang
It's
on.
maybe looks like a setup to me.
Okay, I don't know, but it
It's like
looks
a
like
great draw, maybe.
like
Maybe.
a perfect game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
looks like a
Okay.
perfect game.
This one is still far from some conclusion, although it's queenless middle game. This one looks
This
like
is
just
interesting.
winning for black.
What happened?
Oh, knight b3.
Wow,
White
beautiful.
forgot completely about this. Sometimes you're just checking one direction.
Whoa, and then G3 is hanging. Wow.
Yeah,
And
piece
then
up.
you can design.
Just a piece up. She could have resigned. How? But Anna Hit was basically doing quite well
Yeah, until
before,
now.
until now. I don't know about her last results,
Let me
but
check. Anna Hit. She actually won yesterday, but she lost against Orion Noga the day before.
I think she was
And
completely winning.
probably, yeah, I wasn't following, but probably. And then she had 3 out of 3. She made a draw in the fourth round, and then she lost completely winning position, probably, and that tear her apart. Maybe that was the moment that she was broken.
Okay, let's guys, let's go full screen to check the cameras. So let's see the playing hall. Still many games in progress. Few people are walking around. Players realized that they know that it's getting serious. The time trouble is just behind the doors. We have girls under 18 in that section. As we mentioned, first board have finished, but other games are still in progress. If we switch to camera, girls under 16, yeah, small tension, but not super huge. Then we have boys under 16, where it seems that black is in problem on the first board, but somehow, yeah, white seems to be more nervous. So French player is sitting more calm than Norwegian. And in the last camera, we have its boys under 14. It seems that black is slightly worse, but white seems to be confident in terms of keeping this position. Okay, let's have a short break and then we can check the final moments of this round. See you soon. We are back. Let's check what has happened. We can start maybe with boys just to see what do we have in the strongest group. So here it went complicating from the beginning, and we were around here. It seems that
Weird on 16 board. It's just catalog one without even playing. That's weird, and it's important board.
which one?
The 16th, your boys under 18th, but 16 table.
16 board. We have a win. Okay, probably.
Plus minus.
Yeah, forfeited. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that Black was forfeited. Yeah, he didn't show up, or maybe
Probably.
some anti-cheating issue, but probably he didn't show up. Let's just briefly check what has happened here. Endgame trying to here probably that was already a wrong exchange to give away this e3 pawn. And now, yeah, okay, it's still messy. 16 minutes on clock. Here, less. Black is much better, close to winning, but still,
It's playable.
Black can go wrong. This one, it's more complicated. We were following, from the beginning, strange maneuver, but now it seems that just white pawns are much stronger, and I would be surprised if Black
To survive.
manages to get anything here, because
Even because of different bishops, different color bishop, it doesn't mean anything here, I guess.
Yeah, okay, some normal ways that you play like this. Let's say I takes on c3, I take with, I don't know, rook or queen, and then you push f3, but then even g4, and it's not easy that for you to approach, and I will have some counterattack, and d pawn is strong. It seems to me that Balázs Pastor is clearly in driving seat and convincingly cruising towards the victory. Okay, f4 played, as I predicted, but I don't believe there is anything here. Okay, that game we were following till this close to this position. Somehow white went back. Yakli is not enjoying a perfect tournament, since opposition is really putting a tough resistance. Malek, okay, this is dream position, domination of dark squares and the knight over the bishop, and not much time left for Black, 4 minutes only. Rosen, as I was joking, everyone knows now surname Rosen because he's also one of the streamers.
Yeah.
Like Gotham Chess. So Rosen here, showing a pawn up, but Black is more than fine, I guess. Here, probably the draw will be most likely the result in some rook's endgame.
Every rook endgame is a draw.
Yeah, they say. But it's interesting that Israel has a strong lineup in this group.
Here, in this group, really strong. Rosen was fighting the first place and at the first board a few days ago, as I remember.
Mm-hmm. Here, will we see knight g5, which is just
wow.
Finished. Yeah, and that's it. Win for white. So what can we conclude, Lena? We can conclude that on the first board, Black is much better, but still needs to show some technique. That white is winning on the second board, equal on the third. On the fourth, white is winning, and equal on sixth and seventh, and so on and so on. Okay, let's move on. Anything in chat? Chat is sleeping.
Chat is sleeping for now.
Okay.
Only three highs.
Okay. That's also something
That's
we
something.
appreciate. Yeah. Don't mind. We don't mind if you say
Feel free.
something to as hello. Even some marriage proposals are allowed, right, Lena? No joking.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys. Tournament invitation, commentary invitations. That's all allowed in chat, guys. So don't
Bring
hesitate.
it on.
Yeah. Let's switch to which group you want.
Under 16.
Under 16. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go on.
Let's
Go
see what's
there.
happening.
We have a camera there, so let's go with the camera to boys under 16. So let's see what's going on. Still, to me, on the board, it's better for white, for Qualoy, Axel Bu, but somehow Marco is more calm. Which, yeah. How is your way of playing? Have you been poker face, or you were emotional during the game?
I'm trying to be poker face, but when I blunder and when it's visible, I'm nervous. I'm all red. But I was about to ask you about, you mentioned standing up during the game.
Mhm.
Have you ever stand up in the a little bit bad position, and when you see that you played actually a little bit bad move, but just to show self confidence and to you
Of
know
course,
yeah,
bluffing is just part of the game. Yeah, I was
absolutely.
mentioning this to Licia, so I was never, let's say, I was involved fully in chess, but let's say not whole of my career. So there were some calls, 2 3 years calls where when I could have dig deeper. But in terms of repertoire, my repertoire was too narrow. I was okay with 10 games, but I could have studied more. Some of them, maybe, as I said, broaden the repertoire, some other stuff. But I was doing the things you mentioned, like sports. I was maybe thinking more how to motivate, how to find some mind games to be motivated during the game, give me some focus, some I don't know, reward, and so on. And also in terms of nutrition before the game, what to eat, how to try to be healthy, and during the game. So when I was playing, somehow I realized that this poker face helps me. So I was trying to be really. The more my opponent is nervous, I'm more calm. So sometimes it's so funny. The guy is completely nervous, and people think I'm sleeping. So this
Yeah,
was my way to fight, and
it turns
also,
good.
yeah, also when I was walking a lot, when I was, for example, when I was, let's say, 16 years old, I would know all the games in some open tournaments. And then someone said, and then I will ask Lena, what did you play in that position? Then people are looking, how do you know this? So I would know all the games, somehow just walking. But then I realized that I'm losing concentration. Someone not ask me, but I see that arbiters is coming to one table. There is a mess on another. Someone throws something on the ground, and suddenly my brain is
All over the place.
yeah, getting some information which are distracting. And then I was just sitting, which was also not ideal, because I think that ladies are suffering maybe because of that problem. Somehow they are responsible. They come to the game, especially strongest one. They come to the game. They feel responsibility. They want to I don't know, increase their rating, improve the results about their career. They know that there are not many tournaments, not many prizes. You know that if you enter like top 50, your life is sort of changing a lot, and so on. And I know that they are investing a lot, and somehow they want to show this approach by completely focus from the first second. And in chess is like 4 hours, 5 hours. You really cannot be focused for all the time. So you need to have phases. Sometimes you know that it's critical point. You need to remember your prep. You need to solve some issue, and then you will have relaxing phase. And what I noticed, that ladies are too focused from the beginning, and then later at some stage, somehow the level of play you could see like really crazy blunders, really
Yeah.
mistakes. I don't know. It's not hard to learn this. Not easy to learn this. When to be relaxed, when to be too focused. But somehow I have a feeling that some players, like top players, men players, somehow they have found a system. As I mentioned, Magnus, how he switched his mind from like making joke in this how they call this confession booth at Norway chess, where you go to communicate for 5 minutes with the audience during the game. He's able to make some fun and sitting back and calculating 25 moves in advance.
Ahead.
So I
That's
think that's also important. I was good at that. That was like my
your
strongest.
talent.
Yeah, I didn't have so many. I was with white, I was very strong, but with black, I was sort of walking on a tightrope. But as I said, I think those qualities are also playing qualities, practical strength, its skills is also very important. For example, Lena, let's say that today someone approaches us and say, tomorrow you will play this tournament and this will be your last game you will ever play chess. I don't
Wow.
know. You will say, okay, let's give everything. Okay. So I was playing those mind games with myself, trying to be more motivated, concentrated. That's all. Yeah. So that was
That's
my
always
system, and
good.
that's why I was trying to also think about walking. What is the right system? Because if you start drinking coffees, bringing bananas, suddenly you think more about that, then
And
it becomes some kind of distraction as well. It's not like giving you some support.
yeah, but most of the time people are, walking and then looking like they're a bit lost in their heads and they're thinking about position. And most of the people also who smokes a lot, they're using those pauses to think about the position, so they learn how to think that way. And when I ask them how how you manage to do that instead of just walking, how is that more important than thinking on the board, they're saying that it is easier to them to think in head and to clear head with that kind of pause. So individual approach, definitely. So we all know what's the best for us. So if I want to walk, if I feel good by walking, I'm gonna walk. If I feel like I'm gonna sit a little bit more for this game, I'm gonna sit. And I guess it's individual, and we all should find, there is no like a secret key. We all should
Right.
find
Okay.
ours.
Eyes are some kind of distraction. And if you're not on the move, and sometimes even if you are on the move, so that's why you will find like Swidler, Ivanchuk, and some players who would just start staring, or Shirov, just trying to turn off their eyes and then trying to think without this distraction. So you mentioned that people are walking, but basically their eyes are maybe like on 50%, if not on 0%. You are also experienced arbiter, Lena, yourself. So I'm pretty sure you experienced, you witnessed some crazy scenes where people are kicking with their head somewhere, not noticing signs on the board, cables from live boards. So it's also typical, right, for chess players.
Yes, agree.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Let's check the boys under 16. Let's see what's going on. It seems just that the position is sort of stuck, but white should be the one having a better potential. So I would say that white is just better here, but still, it can maybe become more complicated here. Hard to say, exchange down, but compensation.
Oof.
This one will either steer to a draw immediately, or we will see some kind of win for black. That one looks much better for white. It seems that white is just pawn up. It's not easy to convert. Yeah, it seems to be good for white. Spanish encounter. Yeah, you wanted to say something.
No, I was thinking about Spanish game. I said the same.
Yeah, actually, I made a comment that I was not happy playing my compatriot
Never.
in the European. But if it's last round, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah,
Because yeah, then okay, if one wins, you
it's
will
gonna
be
be good.
happy, but that guy who wins will get the medal, and empathy would be quite high. If you,
Yeah,
let's say you win the you feel also bad for your opponent, and that relation, I think it's much different. And basically, all the players, both players in the last round would fight. As yeah, in maximum in some kind of middle rounds, you'd still think, even if we make a draw, it's not the end. Still more tournaments, but in the last
yeah,
round, you know you need to win both, and then I like those kind of situation. What to
yeah.
do?
That's still
Who
okay.
wins? Yeah, we can be friends, but if I lose, what to do? At least my friend, one of them. It's
Wow,
not that someone I don't know
that's
got the
nice.
title or something.
Nice.
Uh, Here it seems that the black is winning. How this happened, or it happened? Yeah, yeah. Pawns really they don't go backwards. So I'm quite
Definitely. So be
yeah
careful.
surprised that White allow this backward pawn on the
Let me
C
see.
file.
What's the rating of that player?
Yeah, they are both 24,
24. Yeah,
around 24. Yeah, a little bit. White is even stronger in terms of
yeah,
rating. So the way
yeah.
how he played, it looked like he didn't show up to the game because everything just went perfectly to black. Black seemed to be outplaying him in a great manner.
It's tough to
And,
play against your, um, your friend. You know that
and
even though he has a more rating, you know his play, you know his career, you know everything, and the just the relationship is different.
also there is one important part because sometimes, for example, against like player from your country, you also have some history.
Yeah,
And let's say in some youth group, youth categories, that player was stronger than you,
yeah.
and you played already many games, lost many times against him, and that sometimes is hard to overcome later. And then, for example, you have like 2350 player playing against 2450, but they have this history,
Yeah,
and suddenly this player, stronger rated, is playing below the strength because he feels uncomfortable because of that history. That's also something which can happen
that's exactly what I wanted to say. Yeah.
yeah. Do you have any player who is like the one you don't want to see opposite, who is just who was
Oh,
playing so good against you, or some player you have pleasant memories, you were playing better maybe, having a plus score?
when I play European and World Chess Championship, I was always afraid to play Chinese and Russians. So it's not particular person. You just don't be Chinese or Russian because I know the system and I know how it works. So I'm afraid.
Mhm.
And when I play, let's say, in the, let's say, open tournament right now these days, I'm always afraid to play against kids, let's say from this category, because I know they're pretty prepared. They work a lot. I remember myself, I was working a lot on theoretical side and everything with the trainer every single day. And then comparing that to now, um, I won't be glad to play that kid in the super good shape against me, who is not in the best shape of my life. So that's kind of thing. It's always depends on the tournament and the country.
Yeah, so you want to play against like a veteran who doesn't know theory and who is blundering some
Absolutely, yeah.
pieces and has like better rating than you. Okay, got it.
Yes, I want that tournament to find that one and I'll play.
Okay. Okay, jokes aside, guys, let's check what's going on in other games. So fifth board mess. Yeah, now it's everywhere we stop. I think
It's a mess.
yeah, we have a result on the 10th board.
Yeah,
Let's see. It
and
was
hip.
this super sharp Sicilian d5 played, bishop a3. Okay. Black was throwing everything on white, but seems it seems that white came better
Weird.
prepared in terms of knowing the motives. Yeah, just very good game from white side. Yeah, checkmate is inevitable. Yeah, good game.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Very nice.
let's check the 14 category under 14. We can also go with the camera there.
I need to remind you about the game fort, but we will be there eventually.
Okay, thanks. So your memory is also quite
Not
good,
bad.
right?
30 years old. Come on.
Let's check the first board. Has something changed? Okay, it it happened. White got into,
Into a draw position.
yeah,
It looks
no,
pretty boring.
into worse position. This is typical. This is sort of dream position with black.
Yeah, but
Not yet.
it's hard to win.
I agree.
It's always when white don't want to play and win. White wants to play and draw and stay with that isolated pawn, and the position is pretty ugly for white. But still, it's hard to win the game.
I agree. I agree. Drawing margin is quite high,
Yeah,
but
obviously, white played to get draw.
yeah, it's not so easy. He will need to stay put. Let's check
But
the next.
he'll play to win. I think that's my feeling.
Yeah, of course. Here, what were our comments? Okay, we were not following this one too closely. But now it seems that some rooks endgame will come to the board, then white will be a pawn up.
But every rook endgame is probably a draw. We will see.
Yeah, I know one position. Let's imagine that we, after, let's say, bishop c2, we exchange those bishops and move away all other pawns.
Yeah.
And that's a draw. I know this. So you have a3 and b2, and the pawn is on a4 for black. So black keeps his rook on a8, just passive. And you come with the king.
Okay.
And you cannot take, because if you take with the rook, then I give you check and you're losing.
Oh, the b2 is hanging.
And there is no way for you to win the a4 pawn. So yeah. I know this endgame. So it might be some kind of asset. So let's say bishop c2, exchange, and I play rook a8. But I don't know if this side, the pawns are on this side, changed the assessment. Probably it does.
Really good pattern. I learned something new. I didn't know for this one. Good one.
Yeah. This is this helps because it looks nice. Desperate, but it's not. Here another counter from the same country. We have two Austrian players. We didn't mention Austria.
This one, yeah.
Before, right?
That one.
Yeah, Austria. Okay, they had some good results in some youth categories before, but recently I don't recall. It seems to me that here that white is winning, right?
Looks like. Let's see.
Okay, it's still not clear. Okay, this looks just horrible. This must be lost. This is just game over. So you can take on h4 first. But then again, I can come inside. Okay, maybe this doesn't yield me, because you run here, doesn't yield me winning position. It looks dangerous, but still maybe it's because if you take, I don't know, rook f6. No, I cannot take on f6, sorry. It's not clear.
Knight is holding the position.
Yeah, but you mentioned this. Here takes on f5. And then I come rook e7, and again I win. So bishop h4 is just good enough. Yeah, it seems that it's very tough, but white is spending some time.
It's crucial moment.
Yeah, I agree. Here, just to check white is winning, and here unclear. Okay, so this second board, all the first boards are interesting to follow. Hang on, we have a mistake here. E5. E5 is coming. So on E5, if I go E5, you must take, I take,
Oh,
and
even
you are
the score
dropping
is
a
falling.
pawn.
Oh,
Okay, you are dropping a pawn, maybe this sound, but pawn down. Okay, let's go with the camera full screen there. E5 plate. E5 plate.
of course.
Yeah, and now
Rook d2 was the move, maybe too.
Howard took on F5. Rook D2.
Yeah, instead of rook d3. But
No,
no, f4 is coming now, so it's hard to.
no. Rook D3. Exactly that happened. I see it. We see it on the camera.
Yeah.
So now it's just. It seems to me that Howard is busted.
Wow.
And what does this mean? If Václav wins on
This is hard.
second board, we have Black's better position.
He will have 6.5, and he will be first alone.
Okay. And
Howard couldn't take the pressure. An isolated pawn is hanging a lot here.
yeah, he will. Okay.
E4,
Depends
E3.
of. Okay, Finek will be still half a point, leading half a point, but not so much. Okay, you see this. Okay, we can go back to the board.
Could never stop this move. That's interesting.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know, some stronger player from, let's say, this position would never end up in that one. So being
Definitely.
toned down. So it's very important to have this higher resilience, since you shouldn't lose a slightly worse position, or take it to the completely lost one. Let's check the next group. Let's go to under 12.
I checked it,
We have
guys.
some results. We have, hang
Fourth
on,
board
win
is
from
over.
black. Excuse me.
Fourth board is over. I'm checking chess
Fourth
results.
board, first board is over. Fifth board is over. You can see it on live games. But why is this so? What happened? Queen C3. Interesting. Bishop A3. Nice touch.
Yeah. Nice one.
Okay, this game was very well played.
Oh.
Just collecting everything.
Everything's falling apart right now.
Very good game by Victor. Yeah, just collecting everything. 2 pawns up. Now it's important to exchange one.
Very nice.
Okay, even.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, one pair of rooks and checkmate. Black for
Whoa.
but nice win. What does this mean for Victor? So he will be leading the tournament.
Absolutely, yeah. Alone with
Alone.
6.5.
And depends of other games. Let's see how big his advantage. Okay, Antoni will be a half a point trailing. He will trail him. Yeah, a half a point. Can you check, please? Have they played Victor and Antoni this Polish encounter?
Victor and
Antoni Radzimski.
Oh, not yet. Not
Okay,
yet.
so probably 4 pairings, because here draw is most likely the outcome.
Which is good for Victor.
Yeah. And here queen down, that's over. But yeah, so let's check boys under 10. Has something changed there? Okay, basically we have all the results. Let's see how Ivanovic leveled. Pasula, we need to check how that game.
That's one more you wanted to check.
Here, Okay, unclear position.
Oh, Queen's Endgame.
Yeah, who has
Always
faster?
tricky.
Yeah, who has faster passer?
Mm-hmm.
Better
Queen.
Pasula. What happened there? So we were following that
What?
moment.
It
Knight
was.
f5 played. No. So he didn't play knight f, but
He
he
didn't.
played this. Oh, but it's also good enough. This knight g4 is actually a mistake. Since what will you do?
Seems like mistake because you need to
Yeah,
go.
if you take, I can now jump to f5. I think that was the idea, but anyway, he should have taken.
And he didn't take that one, I guess.
Ah, he did.
He
But
took.
anyway, it's lost. Knight f5, yep. And now knight g7, knight e6, collecting everything.
And the same motive just a bit later.
Yeah, but this is, he was crushed. His king is weak. Another knight, Kasparov would be happy, who said when the knight lands on f5, the game is over. But
It's over.
today, it's 2 times, 3 times it landed
That
in
is
this game.
completely over.
Yes, which actually is true. Okay, so here, basically, this end game is important. But what would be the situation on table? So Ali Poiraz has won the game in the group under 10, which means he's leading a tournament with whole point advantage, right?
That's true.
Yeah,
Would
so
be
he's quite close
yeah, quite close to earn
to
the gold medal.
victory. Yeah, let's check the
Under
youngest group, under 8.
the cutest group.
Yeah, all the games, okay, not all, but many of the games are
Almost,
over.
which is expected.
Here, still some job to be done. And the next one, similar position. Queen
Very
and the
similar.
knight, queen and the knight.
What did you change?
Yeah,
It's actually a different game. I was thinking about different move. Cool. Pretty same.
what does this mean? A victory of Devchenko?
Let's see. Demchenko is now very first.
Mm-hmm.
He was leading even before this round. But I'll check. Let me check here. 10, 8. Yeah, Demchenko will have 6.5.
Mm-hmm.
And let me check what Hugh did from England.
Draw.
Draw. Then, yeah, that's perfectly from Demchenko. So he's going to be the whole 1.5 up.
Okay.
Or half point. Let me check. 6.5, 6. The half point up. Okay, what about Luca and Hannes, the third board?
They are still playing. It seems to me that Hannes is doing well, but he's a really long time. 2 minutes against 24.
Oof. But Hannes is chasing Demchenko as well. So if Hannes win, he will have 6, which will be close to Demchenko. But still, Demchenko did his best, and he saved the first position.
Got it. Okay. So let's check. Let's switch to girls. Girls under 8.
The youngest girl section.
Yeah, here we have
almost
a game.
done everything.
Yeah, but we have a game in progress on second board, and it's far from clear. All others are.
Ayana.
Svanadze has lost.
That's interesting. Yeah, Sofia Ayana won. So now we have 2 girls with 6 points, and Marcis, if Romanian girl won as well. This is the Romanian tournament. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, a lot of girls with 6 points. Two rounds before the end. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Let me see the position. It's unclear.
How will this position end up?
This is completely unclear. It doesn't matter because black is a bit better because of knights and the close position and everything, but you never know. It's under 8, and there is a, in girl chess, you can see everything.
Unclear, yeah.
Pretty unclear.
All the time advantage might start to tell.
And also history of play is also important here.
Yeah.
Those 2 girls are probably playing in their competition all the time, so it's...
F4 played. Good move.
Whoa.
Good move.
F4 is amazing one.
Yeah. Probably still not saving white, but yeah,
But it's
it's starting to ask some questions.
yeah, I will be afraid to see f4 if I'm black, to be honest. And even though I know that I'm a bit better, still it's aggressive move. And my king is, under attack right now, so it's a good one. What's
Yeah.
the time here? 9 and 4 minutes. Interesting. This will be very, very interesting.
What would you say that this will be decided by severe time trouble from both players?
I
Well,
think,
yeah, you think that the black will now start to drop
yeah,
on clock?
who knows? Maybe even white because of the 4 minutes. I think that black will start playing on time and that white will, make some mistake here. We will see. But still, bishop pair position can be open really quickly with this
Yeah,
f4.
yeah.
F4 is
Both kings might end up in a danger. Really unclear to say.
it's really interesting.
It's important if you are worse, let's say with white, that you also have a chance of yeah, to
Oh,
muddy the waters. Yeah, the
bishop
best
play.
move. The
Rook took
best move.
five. Wow, so quickly. Bro, I'm just picturing those girls 7 years old playing this chess. Amazing. Very nice. If f takes g5,
Okay, queen will take.
queen will take, and if we exchange the queens, it will
Now,
be like
I guess you want to take to e5 because then this pin might be of importance. Of course, maybe white can play some crazy, but who knows where the king is better because knight d3, knight f2. I don't know, but probably take on
yeah,
a5 is
take on e5 is the best to try something. But you can see 3 minutes left, and I think that
queen c8. Okay,
wow. Okay, king g7. I must
yeah, king
one
g7.
and only
What else? Some draw offer around.
probably.
I also gave this proposal that we will have a draw offer visible in these live boards, that you have some click, and then now we got some
So we
red
know.
arrow, red color somewhere, and there's a speaker, as a commentator, and everyone else who is following.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
Also good idea because a lot of players are shy to ask for a draw. So if you just click something,
yeah,
it will be like easier to offer the draw.
exactly. And everyone aside would know. For example, sometimes the queen needs to move and then say, "Ah, why is he thinking or she?" Yeah,
Yeah,
it's thinking because it was accompanied by the draw offer.
exactly. Good idea, by the way.
Thank you a lot. Finally, I have some good ideas. I was
You
lacking it. Joking. Yeah, thanks, Lena. So
always welcome.
what's what's going on here? It's hard to me to grasp. So pawn takes e5. Yes, knight will take, but maybe knight doesn't need to take. Maybe queen e6.
To keep it close, huh? To trade the queens.
To risk or to play it safe?
Yeah.
Depends of your character. I know
Depends.
some players would blitz immediately queen e6, and some would like, I don't know, Jobava or some just calculate and take on e5.
They will complicate the position because white is in time trouble. So maybe not
Yeah,
to simplify. Here you
yeah.
go. Not to simplify.
But anyway, the level of play is quite high.
Quite high. This is the last game in this group, I guess. I
Yeah,
think it is.
yeah.
Yeah. It is pretty interesting.
So what now? Some pins, many pins, some attacks, counter attacks, X-rays.
I'm just watching right now in the stockfish line. Who would play queen a8? I don't know.
Okay, at least to attack something
Yeah.
because it actually it might happen. You see that you cannot take on e5. You see that rook, no other
Yeah.
move. Suddenly you realize that your only piece to move a bit is the queen.
But then after c6, your queen looks like
Yeah,
trapped.
I
And
agree,
c6
but
is actually the only move because my knight on e5 is attacked and it is hanging. So c6 is easy to find.
okay. Rook f1 is also a move that might
Oh,
happen.
that's
Rook
interesting.
f1,
Yeah. Or rook
rook
f2.
f2. It was
Oh, knight f3. Interesting.
yeah. That is
And
three
then another
counter.
check on e1. Maybe
This
this will
card.
happen. You never know. This is the blunder area right now.
I know which move won't happen. This is queen f2, suggested by engine.
Definitely.
That won't happen. But it's
That's too much.
fabulous move. But it's fabulous move. Queen takes f2. Come on, fabulous move.
And then, okay, king takes.
Yeah, king takes knight d3.
And that, yeah.
We cannot go down because of checkmate.
And
Okay,
then
you
the
will
rook
take
is
once,
hanging.
and then you need to
The
go
rook
up
is hanging.
somewhere, and
Wow.
I take the
You
rook.
take, let's say whatever. With
Yeah,
knight or rook.
but and then hoping to just to cash out. But anyway,
Interesting. Very good move.
it's
I think
fabulous
knight
move. But
f3 is more visible here and more. Yeah.
knight f3 was played, and now I think Carla Joanna will just
Resign.
seal the victory, right?
Yeah. Seal the deal. Let's see if she played. No, she didn't yet. No, it's
Actually,
done.
no fun. Probably rook f3 will be played, and then king f2.
I would also choose knight f3 to be honest, instead of, queen f2. Queen f2 is
Mm,
beautiful move, but knight f3 is more clear. I don't know.
I agree. I agree. No, no,
If I'm Jobava, I would play queen f2, but
yeah, he would definitely
play something like that.
complicate his life, complicated
As
his life.
always.
Yeah, but
It's
just
his style. Why not?
yeah, I agree. That's why I like to watch his game. He's also my generation, 83. He
Really?
was, yeah, he was top five at some European World Championship, I remember. It was quite tough, as I told you. Dominguez, Elyanov, Grischuk,
Wow.
Ponomario, Bakro, Jobava. So many players, some of them was like, completely in back because of those top players. Many more. It was really
Those are
tough.
really, really famous names even right now.
Yeah, very tough.
They're competing pretty serious right now. Let's see what happened. G takes f3 and then rook e1.
Okay,
King
some
g1.
96 will be played. This is the move you want to make, or 93. One of those moves.
96 is beautiful move. When you think that it's tactic and everything is, blowing, you play 96, strategical
Mhm.
move, followed by knight f4, and it's pretty done.
Yeah, I agree. Last moments of the game.
Yeah.
We can expect 93 or 96, and in 2-3 moves, the advantage will even increase.
And
Okay.
then even though it's 40 move, nobody gets any kind of additional time,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be
Yeah. It doesn't. You shouldn't mind. You just move on with the play, not actually being too concerned because it's normal outcome that you will end up in a time travel. So it's
yeah.
not that you need to survive something and then you will be back to normal again. Here you just live with this. Okay, now I'm this mode and I'm this mode forever till the game is
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's this 40, suddenly you are focused on how many moves, maybe to play some, I don't know, some passing move just
Yeah.
to get some time.
And
But
rook 40.
in this mode, you just play the best because you know
It's
there
over.
is yeah, there is no way back.
Oh, this is interesting.
Okay, from
She decided to
going
play
for
safe,
yeah.
maybe to get her opponent in tough position and to think more.
Yeah, it's not obvious what should white do, but basically there is no much fun here anyway.
Oh, she can play whatever.
Yeah, let's just check like next move from white and black, and that's it. So let's see what will white play. The clock
1
is
minute
ticking.
left.
Yeah, the clock is
More and more
ticking.
interesting. Yeah.
Last moments of the game.
Yeah.
50.
58. Come on. The pressure is on. It's hard to deal with it.
Queen g4.
Okay.
Okay, and now last move
Queen
of
c3
black,
probably.
and we queen d3, or queen c3. Okay, maybe she won't.
Queen c3 take. Maybe she ain't gonna take that one, but
I expect.
yeah, even knight d3. I'm all again watching the lines because the bishop on c2 is a little bit. I'm afraid of that one. In the time trouble, it can always be dangerous for my king. So maybe knight d3 is more healthy move and to capture all pawns around.
I agree.
But we will see.
Last moments.
Yeah, she has a lot of time to think now. Let's see what's going to happen on the leaderboard.
Six minutes.
If Marchese won, which is going to happen probably,
Mm-hmm.
she will be joining Lile and Sofia Ayana
Mm-hmm.
at the first position. So 3 players, 2 of them Romanian.
Mm-hmm.
We will see what will Sabina Teodora do right now. There is always a chance, especially when you're young.
Okay, queen e6.
Nice, mature
Also,
move.
yeah, mature play. Let's move
Oh,
on. Let's check the other groups. Let's check
let's go
girls
to under 10.
under 10. It seems that here only. Okay, first board is in progress.
Yeah, which is cool. Again, Romanian girl against the German one. The rest is kind of done. Let's see what happened here. We have Paspan on b5. Dangerous one.
Yeah, it's
But I'm
not
always
easy
afraid of
because if I
Figueroa.
lose this one is marching.
And f4 pawn is, restricting
Yeah,
my
I
king for
don't believe
Figueroa.
that white will be capable to win this one.
It's not an easy job.
Yeah, okay. Here, if you go king h7, let's say like this, I don't know, g6, you take, I take on b3, it's immediately it will be a draw. So
Yeah.
you need to figure it out something else.
The last move is queen. Yeah, queen b2.
Yeah, queen b2.
Yeah, would be good to defend.
Don't believe that white will find a way. Here, let's just check before coming back here. 6 board. Okay, this is just game over.
Yeah, this is done. Queen f5. King.
Yeah, here.
Let's see Dunya.
Yeah, still.
Tough position.
Yeah.
It looks like draw.
Okay. Draw is most likely the outcome.
Oh, I'm eager to know what Vera did on the first table.
Okay, we will check that one. So just finish with this one. Queen d1 played. Okay, reasonable move. Okay, that's a good move.
And
Okay,
then
we
takes
will.
knight and queen. Cool.
Yeah, and then
Cool.
trying to march with the king and black and players who are worse in queen's endgame shouldn't give the check all the time. So don't just checking the opponent because then
It's
king.
not the solution.
Yeah, king is running away to better squares.
Yeah.
Okay, girls under 12.
Let's see what's happened there.
We have a game on the third board. Piece up.
Ari Pehlinova.
Yeah, piece up. Varvara has won the game. Let's see.
Oh, blocked position.
Varvara is very strong.
And we can
Yeah,
see. We can
winning
see.
a piece. Has something here happened? No. She just played the very smooth win.
Very nice.
Yeah, here white is winning and there. Okay, white is much better, but still game will take some time. And let's go. Let's run to girls under 14. You were mentioning. So let's see how Vera is doing. Hang on,
Oh,
she's a piece up.
wow.
How this happened? So we were around here. Queen
We were around
c7
B5, yeah.
takes 94. Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I said this yesterday and 3 days ago that somehow I've noticed that in youth categories they find a combination, like splendid combination on a like very high level. First move is very strong, second move is very strong, and third very inspiring play, and then fourth move just completely uh, I don't know, like backfires the combination.
The whole
So
thing.
here, yeah, so whole thing compromised.
Yeah.
Somehow they don't have energy, or that fourth or third move in the combination is made without thinking or on intuition.
Yeah.
So this is something. But two moves, great, brilliant, the concept and everything, but then ruining the combination. And now she
That
just
happened.
came back. She just came back and okay.
No? Okay.
Blundering that after queen
Nice.
c6, either bishop c4 or even immediately rook d5, and
Nice.
the king is
Trapped.
okay. Suddenly Vera was outplaying her. Rook d5, great.
Oh, very nice tactical move.
Why she didn't play this? Don't know.
This is gonna
Okay.
stay like that.
Yeah. Okay, now she's dead lost, but trying to.
Trying to find some draw.
Okay, still winning for white. Here,
Let's see.
where is the queen?
You
Nothing for white. Queen down.
queen down completely.
Yeah, here. Okay, this one is a bit more complicated.
No,
And
this seems
yeah,
it will take 1 more hour to
yeah,
finish.
but they don't have time. They're playing the last seconds.
Only
And
minutes left. But looks like they
Zuzana,
just started.
yeah, okay, here time trouble is around. Okay, white will win, I guess, here. Here it's over. Here, as you said, it will be complicated here. Yeah.
It's better, but it's hard to win this position. It's not an easy job to do.
Yeah, draw is most likely the result.
Yeah, I think the same.
You think that white knows to win bishop and the knight?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would be curious to see.
I'm never sure in that.
Let's check.
I want to get into it.
Let's check girls under 16.
Wow, Yildiz under pressure. No, the white is under pressure actually.
White is under pressure.
Yeah.
So Clara is dead lost.
Yeah, the B pawn
Rook
is.
d1 is coming, and that's it. What
Uh,
does this mean for? But hang on.
actually,
Yeah, that was better from the beginning for black. Peglau winning.
if yield is 1, she will be 6.5 points. Beglau, if Beglau won, she will have half points down, but still close to Yildiz. Let's see. Did Yildiz play Beglau already? No, so that's gonna be probably next round. What happened on
Here
the third
is
board?
on the Tirpan
Yeah,
Ceren one.
yeah. Tirpan won. That's also interesting. Let's see if Beglau and Tirpan played. No. It will be a mess. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's check girls under 18. We have a draw on the first board. Here we have a draw, but still the game is on. On the seventh table, we have just winning for
Oh, it's done.
white, and on ninth table we have winning for black.
Can you go one move back? Look at this. So this is a
Yeah,
blunder.
93, allowing this knight which was out of play.
The game.
So why was this blunder?
But that must be some kind of mistake, maybe. It's not possible that white
Yeah,
played.
this, and then the knight cannot come out.
Yeah,
This
it's
is the point
kind
here.
of outside of the game.
Now
This
knight comes and some motives are around. But
this is
she's
how
not.
not how important is knight actually. You just
Yeah,
let it go and it's all over.
yeah, and actually this was how it played. 93 and it's over. Mihaljevićeva, let's see Croatian player how she made the draw.
Let's see,
Okay,
Eva.
solid draw. Anything? So here we have a draw, and here we have a win. I think we can finish this section.
Yeah, definitely.
Not to spend some more time there. Okay, let's check the boys.
Go
Boys
back
under 18,
to the
and
most serious group.
yeah, and let's check the camera bird view to see how many players have left in the playing hall. So I would say that now we are like on 15%, 20% maximum of the playing hall, maybe even less, maybe 10. So not many games are in progress. I see that boys under 18, they are fighting a lot, many games in progress.
Yeah.
Girls under 16, not many. Boys under 14, even less. Girls under 14 fighting a lot. Boys under 12, not many. Girls under 12, only a few, and others are practically finished. Let's check the camera one by one. So girls under 18. Yeah, second board is still in progress, but it's a dead draw. We mentioned this. We won't follow that group any longer. Group under 16, there are some games around. Germany counter, Peglau is winning, it seems. Then we have boys under 16. Camera says that, yeah, okay, we will check the games, but it seems that white is better, but the draw is most likely the result now, if not even win for black. So the tables were turned, and we have boys under 14. We have a full screen that black has won the game, and white is completely disappointed.
Are there any tears?
Yeah, no tears I don't see, but yeah, it's a tough game to handle because it was a dead draw sort of after the opening, and then you were outplayed. But yeah, nice play from black. He showed some maturity. Yeah, very nice. Very nice to be able to win with black this kind of position, which means that Vaslav is leading the field and in a really good shape. Yeah. Okay, let's check the games. Let's check the boards. So under 18, we have board number 2.
Wow.
Winning. Sacrifice 1 pawn to get third one, and that's
3-0. Yeah.
yeah. I think that's just
Even different
game
color.
over here. Yeah, in the end, Sahayan has won the game against Almach. Here, Nikolaus will lose.
You're not even in time trouble.
Balash is winning. Yes, A8. That's over. Rosen is better, but not
A bit.
enough for a draw. Yeah, and
Everything's
that's
the same side, so it's hard to win.
we got this position.
Yes.
Hang on.
Almost there. It's not
No,
complete.
it's not that one. It's similar one.
It's similar, but how does this is how the pawn is.
Yeah, A4, and then even if you drop this one, it's a draw if
It's
you
still draw.
manage.
Okay, I just repeat my knowledge. Now I know.
Yeah, but now it's even
different.
easier.
It's even easier.
Even easier draw. Yeah. Draw will happen, and that's it.
Cool.
Hang on, why he lost a pawn? Probably unnecessary, but anyway, king comes in front, and it's a draw.
Should be draw. Yeah, but white is going to try definitely.
Yeah,
why not?
Yeah. Here on 12, D2, C3, everything is coming. Yeah.
It's pretty much over.
Yeah, win for black. Then we go to under 16.
Let's see something you're playing. Yeah, lots of games are still here. 12.
We have the board I mentioned. Okay, hang on. I was there a few moments ago. So he lost.
A lot of things happen.
Probably he doesn't need to push G3 at all. Just wait with the king.
And that's all, huh?
Yeah, but he wanted to liquidate. It's a draw, but you can lose. For example, although usually it happens in a rook's endgame, and then someone needs to promote the knight, not to be checkmated when the king is here, and then you promote the knight, but then your king is already stuck on the last rank. So, for example, Bakro lost against Kamsky Gata and some other.
It's not easy. Theoretically, it's draw, but you can always lose the game. I would try if I were white.
This will be a draw, I guess, but still the game will last.
This is draw.
That one.
Okay, black has 2 pawns up.
Yeah, and the main thing is there any surprises? Not many.
Last minutes of the game.
This is interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it draw?
Yeah, here you can go wrong.
2, F2. Queen must be going to E2. Wow, interesting. That's the played move. Rook C2.
Yeah. Okay, also reasonable move.
Yeah. Holding the C8 square. Makes sense. And you have more space after F2 to give some check. Cool. Who is this actually? Bodrogi Prazak.
Yeah, Czech Republic against Hungary. Okay, heading for a
Or draw.
Queen's endgame, which probably means, yeah, we will just see sort of perpetual
Yeah.
around. So, not many adventures left. Yeah, let's move away from that board. Here, black is winning. Okay, this one is not clear.
It's interesting. Look at the
Yeah,
king. How
yeah,
does that happen?
I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty safe here.
Yeah, many crazy positions.
And Andre is playing black. He's also a talented guy. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Now it's sort of critical moment. Okay, white is not threatening anything, but you need to start rolling your
Doing
pawns.
something. Yeah. What was that? Rook F1, Rook G4.
Yeah, rook g4.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. You can much easier go wrong with black. So I would rather be white.
I feel the same because my king is always trapped somehow.
You
Even
really
though
need.
if casting play, I would be sure that I will win as a black. But if I play black, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you need to have nerves of steel
Yeah, it will
to
be
get
most
away. Yeah.
likely checkmate in the middle of the board. But okay, Andre played pretty solid. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. So what will white do? Let's check. Some queen d5 is possible. b6, queen c2.
I'm afraid of queen f2, but e5 is hanging.
Yeah.
Maybe b6. Twenty seconds. Here
b6
you
played,
go.
queen f2, as you mentioned, is even possible, but it's not
But I
an
will
easy
check.
move. Yeah, but you need to abandon the e5, which looks really scary.
But thankfully, my queen is defending on d4, which is giving my king opportunity to go around the pawn, and I'm threatening the checkmate on g1. So kind of the safest way to make a draw. I don't know, but I would be afraid. Oh, like Andre is, but he blundered here. This is dangerous position.
No, okay, engine says that he blundered, but
Yeah,
the
I don't see.
queen is still somehow
Let's
shaky.
say b7, and then queen f2, I guess.
Yeah.
And what's gonna happen? Oh, there is a check on g5. Okay.
Okay. King goes
Queen
to d3.
b6.
Yeah, you.
And then what?
I see.
King d3,
Queen,
what?
king d3, queen b5, and sacrifice.
Ah,
On
that's the
f.
problem about the king in the center.
Let's see, will this happen? Queen d3, king
p2.
d3, queen b5.
Unfortunately, on both moves, if I play king e2, then it's gonna hang on e4. Not good again. Yeah, this is it.
King e3, and then queen f1 is just shutting the deal.
We somehow felt that king is going to be
Yeah,
in dangerous position.
yeah, it's
But I'm not
quite
blaming
hard.
Andre. I'll
Yeah,
probably do the same, yeah. I'll probably lost with a centralized king as well. And then it's unfortunately completely over. You don't have any kind of chance. And then there is one more pawn just in case.
Yeah,
A-
exactly. Queen f1 is enough, but
yeah.
maybe,
Enough.
yeah,
If you want to annoy your opponent, you will give another check.
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, queen f1 is completely enough. Let's see if we have another comment. We don't. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, guys, we are ready to answer. Not many games left, so if you
Few
see
kings
anything
left.
interesting, yeah. So let's check queen f1 will happen. Queen c4 also possible.
Okay. Even more precise.
You don't want to come to the
Definitely.
b5. So king d2 or king d1. King d1 is king d2 is queen a2 is a problem. So queen
Even worse.
king, yeah. So king d1 will be played. And now queen f1 again.
With a check.
Yeah, last minute, but enough to claim the victory. Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's it. No fun for
Move on.
black. Yeah, very cruel, but what to do? Let's check the first board. Okay, moving back and forth. And then this one, yeah, is sort of drawish, but here something can happen.
Yeah, it's actually two pawns are there.
Yeah.
And it's not easy to check the black king. So maybe something's going to happen.
And this one still goes on. So basically, let's just briefly check which game we have, like top 15 board. Under 8, no games left, right?
Everything is finished, yeah.
Which game we were following the latest? Trying to recall.
The second board, I think.
Okay, it ended up in a draw. Yeah,
Maybe.
okay. Let's check the girls under 8.
There
Here.
was that interesting position on the second board, Romanian
Yeah,
plus
black one. Black one.
black
Here
one.
we are done. Let's check boys under 10. Here.
1, 2 games or 3 games or 2 games. 2
I
games.
see only one.
And I see
2, sorry.
right? 2.
I'm blind. Yeah, so this one is just winning completely for black. So yeah, here probably some resignation will happen.
For H2, probably, yeah.
Yeah, H2 is coming. Yeah, no fun. And here.
This is interesting. Let's see how is this draw. Okay, just hold the king on the second rank and not to be on the X-ray, I guess. So
last moments, last seconds.
Just A2 and B2, and I guess he draw. King A2, King B2, King A2, King B2.
Yeah. Most likely the draw is outcome here.
Yeah, this is it. I guess X-ray is the only trap here. And that's all.
Okay, but 2 games are still in progress here. One which will finish quickly, and this one
also quickly, probably.
Okay, here it's over. Done deal. And this one still. Okay, some repeating the moves. So we might see a draw here. Okay, basically what we can do, we can just later check
The result.
Draw, but now it seems that it's a draw. King b5, maybe just repeating the moves. King b5 will be played because black doesn't have some time. It doesn't have enough time, so I think it's just
repeating the moves.
Yeah, we can call it a day. Yeah, okay. So let's move on. Let's check girls under 10. Here we have two games. This one, okay, drawish, but Milovic Dunja is playing. But
Queen and games here.
and this one is a bit interesting.
Wow. And white is winning.
Yeah.
Okay, white bishop is dangerous. I can see some kind of checkmate on h7. And then the pawn is also dangerous. I don't know. I would be rather white than black here. Not even one check.
This is over. Yeah, so this one left. Yeah, this one might take some time. So let's check guys under 10 we checked. Voice under 12. We see we have this game. Yeah, still in progress. One game is in progress. Let's check girls under 12. We have this one. Okay, white is better. Yeah, but the king will start marching. Yeah, but it's important if black will be able to push it more. Probably now it's immediately this is the best move. And yeah, this type of position. Yeah, but still some suffering. Then we have voice under 14. I think here we are over. We don't follow this group. We don't follow this group. How Finek won. So we were somewhere around. Okay. Oh, it went very fast. Yeah. Yeah, we don't follow that one any longer. Group G girls 14 with Vujovic won. Bravo. Kesaria won as well. So it will be interesting. This group, yeah, yeah. Boys under 16. We have this first board, but let's just check when was the last moment. So yeah, it's 62nd, and now they're on 86. Okay, 25 more. 25 more. We have this game as well. Okay, this one is a bit unclear. Okay, here we have some game. Girls under 16. Looks drawish, but still will go on. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. You're right. And open section under 18, we have this game. Okay, here also white will move back and forth. Here, hang on. So in the end, I really cannot imagine that this was lost. Really, I'm shocked. Really, I'm shocked. Why to go down? Why not to give check and approach with the king? Now he got cut. Okay, king, yes, dead draw. And now the system is, yeah, you can wait, you can go behind. Yeah, check. Yes. No. Yeah. Go back. Check. King b8. King a8. King c8. Suddenly, became tricky. This is the last game here, and it seems that, yeah, and just check the girls under 18. Any game? No. So we are basically following few more games. Let's say 6, 7 in total. So let's stick to this rook's endgame. No, where is this rook's endgame? 15. Yeah, right, 11th. Yeah. Okay, let's go, guys, briefly to the playing hall full screen, just to see how empty is at the moment. Okay, what I see, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6, 7 top boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games in progress. Basically, the days slowly over. While waiting and watching this game, we can go back to the board. Yeah, something you want to share, maybe, Lena? Any remark from your side? Okay, let's play a game. Let's play a game. Okay, let's count the Olympiads. Can you name all the Olympiads from now to back? So this year Hungary. Okay, okay, good. 22 Chennai. Online COVID, right? Okay, 18. 18. Where was it? Hmm? 18. Okay, 16. Do you know 16? 16 was Baku. Yes, it was Azerbaijan. 18 Olympiad was where Dvorkovich was. He became president. It was Batumi. Yeah, yeah. But so Azerbaijan 16, 14th. Okay. And European teams, how are you with that? Okay, so no. Actually, I would be able to name maybe all, but it's okay. No, what I know why chess didn't become Olympic sport because this Pierre Coubertin revived modern Olympic Games, and first one was in Greece, 1894, and then they didn't want to wait, I think, or 1898 they didn't want to make so made it in they made it in Paris. There was some important thing, and they made it in Paris. And the reason why chess was not included because we had a professional. They call this like a professional system with prize funds, and they say you have already a prize fund. Players are playing for money. No, Olympics is not about that. And then they had like wrestling. I don't know, like athletics, some other sports, volleyball maybe, and that was the reason. And then the chess, they say, okay, let's form our own association and let's start with Olympics. So this is the reason. This is the reason why chess was not included because Steinitz and Zuckerto they played 1886, and they already had a prize fund, which at that time was okay, not so small, but now of course it will be better for many federations that we are Olympic sport, but I don't believe that currently we have any chance with this the way how the Olympics are taking other sports, lifestyle sports like breakdance, I don't know, trampoline, and some others. No. Yeah, give me some hint. What you want to be asked, and then yeah. Article. Each article says that you can claim 50 moves rule or something like this because you're a profound arbiter. So you will know. Yeah, no, come on. You did a good job. Have you been doing this before, commentator? No. Okay, tell us what do you do these days? That might be interesting for you for our viewers. You're arbiter, international arbiter. Yeah, everyone speaks about cheating these days. Somehow, I tend to believe that people will play fair, but it's obvious now that that's not the case. Okay, there is something which calls reputation, and on top, players. I'm pretty sure that they're avoiding this, but we got some advantage through digitalization. We got somehow attention, and it became more and more friendly for some newcomers. But we got a cheating problem with that. I'm not sure that at the moment. What was my thoughts? I'm not sure that this uh, anti-cheating before the game that we have a capacity infrastructure to check it, but we might somehow found systems after the game's analysis which claim that some stage players are playing like with super high precision. Also, you could make some working group who can invest what is strange way of play. Still, there are some players like me who can sense playing or even internet decision made by this move. It's ridiculously quick, and I know it's tough and so on. So I don't believe that it's easy to stop before with some meta detectors, technology, and so on, because technology has improved a lot. But chess is a sport which can be written and read it, and I would maybe go into that direction with that type of checks, like Kenneth Rogov is doing, and somehow maybe also punishment should be appropriate and so on. So I don't believe we can fight well in advance, but we can fight afterwards. That's just my opinion. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, but it's some kind of internet. Sometimes they're putting pressure over like a local organizers, but it's hard for local organizers. It's you don't have equipment, you don't have infrastructure to fight against cheater. I think it's like a global problem. It's from World Chess Federation and something to find the system how to punish in like on the official event. But as I said, at least we are getting output which is quite easily. It can be easily checked. So I think that direction might work out. Let's check. Has something changed, Elena? Which game we were following? So okay, this one is sort of okay. We are following two games in this group. Uh, yeah, this one will last forever, and that one is just winning. It's just winning. White is winning, and here, yeah, it's just yeah. King S7 will be played. King will hide, and then rook will come and kick the king, and you have Lucena. Let's check once again. Okay, I can stay with the board here on this board, and let's check the camera uh, from the playing hall. Now I see only two games left in this besides those in under 18. We are following now. I see boys under 12, and I see this strange. It looks like a player is playing with headphones and sunglasses. Maybe I completely lost my mind. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And we have also it's a boys under 12, like third board, and just behind them, right behind them, girls under 12, board number fourth. So let's check those games. So it's boys under 12. Yeah, this one. It looks to me like player is wearing something, but it's really far away. So I'm probably I got completely not. Yeah, I don't know. I cannot zoom it, but from afar it looks like player has something. Okay, I don't know. Is this okay? Never mind. Don't want to sound rude. Okay, so here, draw is most likely the outcome, and we have girls behind them, under 12, this board. We were following that one. So h4 was played, and white allowed black to set up this fortress. Yeah, this fortress now. Yeah, it's obvious draw because king. Yeah, just wait, and also later white needs to be careful because king can become active, penetrating. Don't believe you will see anything here. So basically, we are following now girls under 12, boys under 12, this endgame. But it seems that this endgame just it does the draw. So we have boys under 18, where we have this game just moving back and forth. But now white managed to lose the pawn. Yeah, now knight d7, knight f7, f6 will happen, and we have this one. Yeah. Rook d4 check, and king comes out. Okay, rook f4 also. Yeah, rook f4 even easier. Okay, it's not so simple trick, but anyway, okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's winning. So here, I draw. So let's think we are finishing our day. Let's stay here for a sec. Yeah, but not much. Yeah, this is completely winning. We can. Yeah, 12. Let's check. This is a draw, and girls just any movement there. Yeah, not much is happening. Just waiting. Doesn't have a plan. Yeah, I'm checking the playing hall somehow. Yeah, it's nice also playing halls without players, how everything is adjusted and waiting for them. It's also cool. It's quite huge. If I could count, let's say that there are some rows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, almost 11 rows with approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 12 in each row. Like 20 multiple, like 300 players are almost there, 250 maybe.
Very nice. It's always important to have nice environment when you're playing, so you can be motivated.
So regarding your arbiter's role, are you planning to do arbiter jobs on next events?
Yes, but there is a huge but because this year's I'm having my wedding, so I called off every single thing about arbitrering, and I stopped for a little bit until the next year. So I was 2 months ago, I was in New York in the FIDE corporate event, and that was an amazing one. I was arbiter there, the deputy chief arbiter, so that was a nice experience at the team event. And it's kind of amateur one because it's a corporate event, and this is something that has a huge future. And yeah, the next one would be next year. This month I'm going to play the first Serbian league, and then I will think about, do I have time this year or the next one. Have you ever tried to be an arbiter in chess?
No. This role I leave to smarter people. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I would say more patient people.
Yeah.
To more patient people.
It gets boring somehow, you know. It's less stress, but it's less boring again. But when you play, it's more dynamic, but it's more stressful because, as you know, every chess
I
player.
like to organize. Organization is my forte. Plus building some project like this ECU TV and commentating. This is what I like. Regarding play, there are players who are playing better chess than me at the moment. Many. And regarding arbiters, yeah, you cannot have all the roles. So I'm doing what I like. I'm pretty having a good terms with many arbiters. I respect them a lot. So yeah, there are people who really invested a lot in that direction and know rules by heart and some situations. There are some arbiters who take this as some kind of holidays, but that's another story.
Mhm.
But anyway, I understand your point that it can be boring, but when you don't have a crisis and some critical situation, then it can be really hectic and tough.
It's really interesting after the third hour, so it gets pretty fun, pretty much fun. But until that time, you need to, walk and you need to watch them, and pretty nothing is happening in, in the openings and stuff. So it's just, let's say, it's more static and the chess is more dynamic. Let's say like that way. But it's interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, congratulations to your engagement and wedding
Thanks.
ceremony. I guess there will be some chess players around. So,
Absolutely.
so I wish you guys a nice time. Actually, I got married on the New Year's Eve, so
Really?
this yeah, that's my part of
Story.
the year. Yeah, part of the year.
Amazing.
Let's check. Just is there any game? So under 18 is over, right? Just to
Completely
check,
over.
can we just finish today? Under girls, we are not following. 16 is over. Then we have girls 16 over, boys 14 over. Same goes with girls. Boys under 12, it's over now. It's a draw in that game. Girls under 12, only this one game, which will end up in a draw. And yeah, basically that's it. We can just finish the day with yeah, with those last moments. This game will probably end up in a draw, but okay, still maybe some. Okay, let's stay for a second here. Has something changed here? Why she abandoned the e file? I'm now curious because this bishop can protect the pawn. Now I'm not sure.
I'm not sure anymore.
Yeah, now king can march, and basically you're playing without the king.
Yeah, to make maneuver, and then the pawn will be.
That's I think huge mistake,
That's a huge
which will
mistake. Let's move
probably
it back so we can see why this
no.
thing
She
happened.
just she just took the wrong side. King e6, I think, or bishop f3 even because
Look at three, yeah.
exchanging e4 is wait or e4 is my e pawn is my asset. So
Just bishop f3, yeah.
very strange. Now, okay, still, but now king marches.
Yeah, maneuver, and then the king will be inside, which is not
Yeah,
good for black.
I'm surprised this happened.
I mean,
I'm
they're
really
tired.
surprised.
It's
Yeah.
takes up
Of
a lot of
course,
time.
that's understandable. Okay, camera says that
Only one game left, huh?
black is unhappy, while white seems to be confident. Bishop g2 played. Okay, moving back and forth.
But black squares are going to kill black.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing. I don't know, is black aware of the mistake? Not sure. moving pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Will this happen now?
Okay, when king come to d6, let's say, I need to play e4. Then we'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah. Last moments.
Yeah.
I don't know why rook d8 is important. Aha, okay, she wants to penetrate with the king.
Yeah.
Bishop g2 will be played, but I don't get it. I think this is mistake because
She's going to
the
go
rook.
back and cut the king again. If
Yeah.
king goes back to f5, there is a chance for a draw again.
Mhm.
Rook f8.
Waiting for it.
Now we will see, was white aware of this advantage or not? About the motive of rook f8 and then going with the king to e6. Interesting. And then what would be the plan to push the... Yeah, wow, what happened?
Okay, now again we are in drawing zone.
Yeah.
King e3, king f5. Now black is probably aware that she should have stayed
at the f line. Definitely. We will check now, was black aware that she was losing the game or not?
complicated and long. Yeah, I don't know. We can stay like a few moments more, and if not much will happen, we can
take a break.
Yeah.
Both clocks are frozen for me. What about you?
Draw.
Withdraw, finally, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We made it. We were
Yeah.
about to leave the game. We made
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okay. So, guys, that was it for today. Tomorrow, same time, and yeah, I don't know. Only last round is last round is 2 hours earlier, 1 p.m.